Oh, we already got 5 people in here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to tonight's show. We got a special guest with us tonight. I'm going to go ahead and bring him in. We got Tim from the Bourbon Chronicles. What's up, my buddy?
How's it going, man? Good to be on. Good to be on.
Yeah. How's things going up your way?
Pretty good, pretty good. Been a little busy with work. I'm buying a new house here, so I haven't been doing a lot of hunting. But I've been trying to also, besides doing the hunting, been trying to improve my reviewing skills too. Even though,
Yes.
even though not
We all
necessarily anybody
do that.
cares what I think about bourbon per se, but hey, it's still fun, you know. It's a challenge to when you taste something to use something other than vanilla and caramel to describe a bourbon. So been working on that.
Right, because like everything has the same 4 flavors, and we just got to come up with something creative.
Right. Instead of but they pick up on like, oh, my wife's like palate, even though she doesn't want to drink or doesn't want to drink bourbon. She's like a more sensitive palate, so she could
Right.
like
Yeah,
she
I think
could
females
taste
actually do.
she can taste something and can tell like after I would describe it on video, she would taste it and just give me like a way more specific notes like licorice or some kind of like whatever hard candy or whatever, be like very specific. And I'm just like, I just want to kick myself. It's like, oh my God, why didn't I say that? You know, it's one of those things, you know.
You
But
should talk to her first.
yeah, you know, that she's giving the answers, the cheat code after, you know, I've already reviewed it. So I don't know. I'm working with what I got here, man. I think my nose is probably awful too, because I have a hard time, you know, smelling much on almost everything. Like just smells the same to me. I could smell like if something's like high proof, like a bunch of ethanol is like kicking in the nostrils. But other than that, probably not much.
Yeah. I spent like the last 26 years boxing. So my nose is destroyed. So smelling is not my strong suit. Tasting, I do a little bit better tasting. All right, we got 5 people in here. Everybody, let's see where y'all are from. Drop me a city and state or a what's up, thumbs up, share the video, like it. Let's get some people in here. What you sipping on tonight? I'm warming up. Let's see here. I'm warming up with a little bit of Green River, just the regular bourbon.
Yeah, it's Green River's been having a little buzz lately. They released the foolproof stuff, which I think is pretty decent. Man,
Yeah,
good.
good.
What is that distillery that the Green River's in? It was owned by somebody else right before they had it, right? Do you know that brand?
Correct. It used to be the Charles Medley Distillery back in the day, and then it kind of went away for a little bit and become a military hospital, and then got revitalized. And there's been several brands that was there. And it took a while to actually get possession of the name of the Green River Distillery. The family that originally owned it didn't want to come off of it, and then they finally got it. And man, they're putting out some crazy good stuff.
What I was referring to before Green River, somebody was trying to do some like crazy like fast aging technique that didn't really work out. Got the name of their bottles,
Yeah.
but then they were trying to pressure they're trying to pressure age.
So the people that
age
actually own it now, yeah, those people are the same ones that own it now. They had a different name, and then their ultimate goal was to become Green River again. And I don't remember the amount that they told us when we were there that they had to pay the family to get that Green River name back, because that was like the original one when it was still DSP KY10.
Oh,
And,
okay.
it took them a long time to finally get it. But yeah, it's the same people that had it when it was doing the crazy stuff. They're doing all kinds of experimental stuff, and I think they finally found their footing and become what they are today. Which so many people as brands are coming from there. And I guess it was just time for them to put their own product to market instead of just contract distilling everything out.
Gotcha. So they were made to try to use that like filtering method or some, all that stuff just never worked out. I mean, although I would say with like the Texas, like Gerson Brothers, they age it like it seems like their stuff matures a lot faster because they have such a hot climate. They figure out a way to where it doesn't,
Right.
the distillate doesn't taste bad. But other than like a hot climate, man, I think there's like a distillery in like Columbus, Ohio that did some kind of like pressure aging as well, and also it's called Clevelander, but it's always like on the top 10 list of like the worst tasting stuff. So can't cheat, I don't think.
All right, Tom saying we gotten some echo. Anybody else experiencing the same thing?
Echo.
Anybody? Yeah, we're not getting any echo over here, Tom. We were testing it before the live just to make sure. You may need to close out and come back into it.
So yeah, man, I'm super excited for you to try this pick that I have, man. Oh man.
I watched your video on that pick, man. I've been excited ever since you told me you were gonna send me that sample. I love the Jack Daniel's rye, and to be honest, I think they probably put out the best rye for the dollar. Everybody else can put out some stuff, but like they can't get the price to where Jack Daniel's has been able to get it. And man, that flavor, it's just something else.
How many of those rye picks do you have, or have you tried like special editions rye or anything? Because I'm really interested in your like 100%.
So I've got.
Opinion.
I ended. This sounds bad, but I ended up with like 13 different single barrels, and then like out of those 13, there's like 7 of them that are store picks, and then I've tried the 2020, and then that twice barreled rye. So I've got a pretty good feel on what the rye should be. All right, no echo, but your picture is blurry. Uh-oh, maybe I'm losing some internet. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and apologize. We had that tornado like a couple weeks back, and I have had internet issues ever since. So if I am blurry, I apologize. Hopefully my audio is still coming through good, but unfortunately my picture may be a little distorted, but I am recording this locally, so once I do post this, we're going to have a cleaned up version of it on the channel.
Okay, nice. Right. Yeah, because you look a little pixelated to me.
Yeah, I'm actually looking pixelated to myself here now. Yeah, it happens. Everybody's getting off work and jumping online, eating up all the bandwidth. All right, cool. We can look grainy as long as y'all can hear me. I can tolerate it. If you guys can, y'all stick with me. Something I'm gonna do tonight that I did not do on the first live stream is everyone that is in the live tonight, I am going to enter you guys in to win a sample. So I'm going to take everybody's name that is here and has commented. Once I give the keyword, if you commented the keyword, you'll be entered to win. And once we verify age, I can send you out a sample of one of the products that I actually sent to Tim. All right.
Yeah, so for this Jack Daniel's, for our barrel pick, just like let me know where we're at in the hierarchy of like the best to worst, because for whatever reason, you probably know a lot more than me about these picks because you've been into this game for so long. But from what I heard, that when you go do a single barrel pick, it's based upon your relationship of what barrels they roll out. Because there's a store around here that's like they have legendary picks, and then like they're like the most coveted, sought after. And I'm thinking, well, how can that be? Because if they roll out random barrels, well, you can have the most amazing palate in the world, but if they don't put out good stuff, you can just pick the best stuff out of whatever like mediocre stuff that they put out, right? And I'm kind of thinking it's like an old boy, old buddy system, to where like the more friends they are, the whatever, they'll get, they put out the better stuff. Now the Jack Daniel's, when I was at the tasting room, the guy was like, "Oh no, we don't do that. No. You're tasting the best stuff we have." But although for whatever reason, like I went through this store in Michigan, well, one of the barrels that they put out that we chose, I thought was so good. It was so phenomenal. Though I was so surprised. I was, wow, how do we get such a good such a good barrel? I don't think that store does so much volume, or I don't think they're friends with Jack Daniel's.
I don't think they send out, like, I honestly believe they put 2 crappy barrels out and then 1 decent barrel. And it may not be like a honey barrel, but I think they put two out that they're kind of just hoping somebody takes because they're way off profile. And they kind of use that to get rid of it, and if they don't, they blend it into some other stuff if they have to. But like, we have a local store, and he has a ridiculous relationship with Jack Daniels. When he goes down there, they usually get like 4 barrels, and they bring some guests with them that buys barrels privately for their own personal supply and stuff. And I've tried some of their picks, and their picks compared to like the regular stuff that I can get off the shelf after they sell out, there's no comparison. Like, their picks are substantially better, and I typically believe that store picks are going to be much better than just your regular offering single barrels that they're putting out. But you kind of have to trust the person's palate that's picking it, and if they got a weird palate, then maybe you're just going to be like, you know, can't deal with it.
Well, as there should be, as like, because I think when what I've heard is when they do a sample of the rick houses and the barrels, I guess the okay stuff they just put out as in the single barrel program. The top of the line stuff they put out for the people to pick.
Correct.
And I guess.
All right, y'all. What are y'all sipping on tonight? What are you drinking over there? You drinking a beer? You getting warmed up with a beer?
Yeah, I'm a Hefeweizen guy, man. Get warm up with a Hefeweizen.
Priming the palate. Yeah, this stuff's good. Tom, I know you're watching, buddy. What are you drinking? I know you're eating. We talked to you earlier. What you drinking and eating, buddy? Come on, tell me what you're doing. Oh, and Tom, we need to get together. I have something from you or for you from Atlanta, so we need to get together and make sure you get your special surprise. All right. So let me give you guys kind of an idea. Tim sent me a bunch of samples. One of them is a very special sample. This is actually his pick that he just did of the Jack Daniels single barrel proof rye. So if it's bad, we're blaming this guy. So everybody that's pre-bought these, they're already gone. You know, too bad you're not getting a refund. Refunds. We don't do customer service. Yeah, customer service went out the door when you hit submit. Okay, so we're done with that. But I nosed this a minute ago. Wow. I don't even want to say anything yet because I want that to be something that I'm going to sip on like in the middle of this this flight here because my palate is not completely warmed up. Elijah Craig Barrel Proof A124. How do you like that 124? I skipped it. I didn't get it. I actually picked up the B batch, the B524 when I was in Atlanta this past week, and it's pretty daggum good. I'm going to put it up against the C923 and find out if it is good as I'm hoping it is. And if I'll be honest, C923 was pretty good. Let me grab this bottle. All right, so this store pick here, I've been telling everybody about this store pick. This is a 10-year, 135.4 proof. I'm going to go ahead and drop that up here if y'all can see that. It's probably backwards, sorry. This spanked C923's ass every day of the week, and I've sampled this out to probably 15 people. Every one of them has agreed that it is spanking C923 at every turn, and it's good. Unfortunately, there's no more left. I don't have any more, and neither does the store, but like that's the last. So I'm babysitting that bottle. Once it's gone, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to be crying. Oh, gosh dang. This daggum Green River. Holy smokes. Cheers, Green River. Single barrel cask strength sounds awesome. Yeah. Okay. Tom, is that the one that you sent me the picture of? Ooh, goodness. Eric, what you sipping on tonight, buddy? Yeah. Is it still daylight where you're at? What? It's dark here. Like, we're only like, what, 150, 200 miles apart from each other, and it's
still daylight here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's dark here. Maybe it's just like the storm. We had a little bit of a storm earlier. All right, we got 8 people in here, and only Tom and Brad's letting us know what they're sipping on. Come on, guys, everybody, what are you sipping on tonight?
This guy Brad's my buddy. We're going to the Texas trip pretty soon, at the end of July.
End of July.
So
That's
yeah,
awesome.
we're gonna hit up. He made the plans, man. We're gonna hit up Garrison Brothers and still Austin, maybe. I don't know.
Ooh, yeah. If you get down there and you see that blue corn, let me know.
To try some of that barbecue.
Oh yeah, barbecue is good. If you're going to be down that way, there's Martin's down on the river, there by the Guadalupe. It's pretty good. It's kind of sketchy though when you go in because it's right in front of the Greyhound station. That Greyhound station will have like 50 bums outside, so park closest to the building. Oh gosh. All right, Buffalo Trace. Okay. Regular Buffalo Trace, or is it a store pick? I'm actually about to do a comparison with 3 different Buffalo Trace store picks. I'll probably do that on a live. See how that turns out. What's up, Aaron? Aaron's one of our local guys here. Buddy, did you chug a bottle tonight? Because I haven't seen it in the group. I saw that you posted one the other day. If you guys don't know, we do have a private bourbon group. It's That Bourbon Dude. It's the private group. There is a Facebook page. I haven't been posting on it because Facebook has been kind of shady with the bourbon content, so I'm trying to slack off on the public groups and keep it behind a private wall. Uh-oh, he hasn't tonight. He needs to. If you guys want to be part of the group, shoot a request over there and we'll get you approved. We just cut loose over there. Talk bourbon. If you find something at a store that's good at a good price, we drop some picks in there, let people know we're not trying to like hold back all the good information. So this last trip when I was in Atlanta, posted some pictures of where some bottles are at. So if you're looking for certain stuff, they were there and everything was cheap. I think that Barton's has just dropped a massive amount of 1792 across the country. I'm seeing single barrels. I'm seeing a bunch of store picks of the single barrels and the full proofs. Tim, you seeing anything like that in your area?
Yeah. Usually stuff that you have to be a member and like get points and stuff like that. I just seen they're just laying out there on the floor. 1792, I like it. Some of it drinks a bit too hot for me. It's like super intense.
Yeah, so I think that rod's pretty potent.
Yeah,
a lot of that unusual peppery spice, but I think for my palate specifically, I do really enjoy that high like raw content because I do like that black pepper note that you get in it, and I do like some higher proof stuff. And Aaron over here, that buddy, he'll chug 140 proof and smile at the end. It doesn't matter how hot it is.
Yeah, for me, right. I'm trying not to do like just a bunch of just low end daily sippers. I think if I'm gonna drink bourbon, I want to drink like the good stuff, right? Because I just want to only enjoy the good stuff. I'm not trying to sip on a Wild Turkey 101. I mean, to each his own, right? But
right.
I feel like if I'm drinking, it's gonna be good. You know what I mean? That type of thing.
Yeah. I think honestly, like my daily sippers that I go to around here, I drink a lot of JTS Brown. I drink a lot of JW Dant, Wild Turkey 101. Everybody that knows me knows that I love my early times, and those who are in our like little inner circle know that I have a 20-liter barrel going right now in the garage. It's been going since September of last year. It proofed all the way down to 80 proof and came back up today. Officially, I can announce it has hit 100 proof and has a nose like a smoky tobacco barn that you can only smell in Kentucky. That nose is probably one of the best noses, if not the best nose I have ever had the luxury of putting to the face. That thing is insane. I can't wait. As soon as it hits like 110, 115 proof, I'm going to be pulling that out and I'll probably let some samples go to the people in the labs and things like that. Make sure everybody gets the opportunity to try some interesting stuff.
How big is the barrel?
20 liters.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like a half.
Yeah, it's so it would be like, I think, what is that, like 6.3 gallons or something like that? So quite a bit. I think I've lost about 20% to evaporation, but I'm totally fine with that.
What distillate did you pour in there?
Early times, and it's a good story. Everybody likes hearing this story. So the transition between when Brown-Forman sold early times to Sazerac, there was a period of time that they were doing a single barrel select program for that, and luckily the store that I got this from in Florida was the only store that got their barrel before the transition, and they ended it. So I was actually fortunate enough to get a single barrel of that, and at the time, like probably 3 weeks after I bought it, I didn't know it was a single barrel, and I'd reach out to the store and ask him if he had any more. He said, no, that was the only single barrel he had. And I was like, what do you mean single barrel? He was like, yeah, I was the only store in the United States that got that barrel, the single barrel, before they switched over to Sazerac. And I was like, dang, because I bought 2 cases and he had like 6 left. I should have bought every stinking one. And the store was selling them for $12.99 a bottle. He was only making like 50 cents on a bottle because he wanted his points.
Oh, snap. I always thought about it, like people told me not to do it. Like, what if you just take an empty barrel and just take buy a bunch of bottles of Benchmark, just dump it in that barrel, kind of like
that's actually
longer. You know? But
yeah,
people told me like
doing Benchmark.
What's up with Benchmark?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna do a Benchmark foolproof next, and I'm gonna do the same thing. So this barrel is not like a barrel that you just like buy on Amazon. I actually bought it from a cooperage in Maryland. They custom did it for me to my specifications with my char level on it. It's really good. It's a very expensive barrel. I paid almost $300 for the barrel itself. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can buy a 53-gallon barrel for $240, and I bought a 6-gallon barrel for more than that. So maybe I overspent, but it's for a project, and Lord knows I can't afford to fill up a 53-gallon barrel with some distillate and wait for a couple years.
Okay. Which is like the people that I was talking to, they said it just never turns out good, but maybe they're wrong. You can actually do it. You can actually taste like other people's distillate and pour it in the beer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Shiloh off of TikTok? He has actually done. He's on his 2nd barrel of Benchmark, and the first batch he did for like 19 weeks, and trying the samples of it, it was way better than the Stag that it could potentially be. We can't confirm that Benchmark Foolproof is like 4-year-old Stag, but it could possibly be. It is.
Okay.
Let's not lie about it.
I always thought it was like 6-year minimum now for Stag.
Yeah, so the Stags are 6 to 8, and then the Benchmark Foolproof is like a 4 to 5-year-old product.
Yeah, right. Oh, so should we get into the samples?
Yeah, let's get into these samples. I sent him over 4 samples. Let me pull up my list here because I don't even remember what the heck that I sent now. All right, so I sent him OCD number 5, Rare Breed, the Traveler's exclusive. So that's going to be the non-chill filtered bottle. Old Emmer, and if you know, you know on the Old Emmer. And then this one, this is the Rye 3 Toasted. It's a store pick. It's probably one of my favorite store picks of a toasted rye. I wanted to get that to him because I know he's a rye fan, and I wanted him to kind of evaluate what he thought about that toasted rye.
So should I go from A to D? That makes sense?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there a specific order you would like for me to go into this?
Oh, for my samples?
Yeah.
For my samples, you probably want to go to, just in order of proof, so you not to blow out your palate. You know.
Okay.
You go New Riff, My Pick, Garrison Brothers, and Old Louis. Old Louis is 148.2 proof, so that's beyond hazmat. Probably the last thing you want to taste.
Yeah.
Before just everything else.
Yeah, that'd probably be
Everything
the
after
last
that
thing
is
I
going to taste
taste
like
from
water
today.
or beer.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. Aaron asked about the Old Emmer rum finish. No, buddy, I have not tried that one. I actually just picked up the toasted one from the Total Wine in Nashville. They had a pile of them, and it is excellent. But that rum finish is definitely one that I want to definitely get. There's only been a couple things I've tried that's been rum finished, and I've enjoyed all of them.
All right, so
All right, I'm starting off here with this new. Yeah, OCD and number 5. That comes from the Glen Creek distillery. They're like a 5-man operation, super small, but putting out some crazy stuff. Ooh,
oh, okay. It's like nose, nice and sweet, marshmallowy.
Exactly. See, I was worried you weren't going to get the marshmallow. I thought I was the only one that gets that marshmallow, but it's like fluffy. There's some kind of marshmallowy toastiness in it. I love it.
Could be like a cotton candy too.
Right.
Oh wow. It's not high art. That's not high art, is it? Is it kind of tastes like some kind of sweet corn?
So yeah, it's their yellow number 2 sweet corn. It's actually the same grade corn that like the farmers get to feed their animals. It's crazy.
Oh, so it's not like human consumption grain corn.
No, it's not like a special corn. It's like basically the exact same corn that all the distilleries up there use. I did actually email Glen Creek about it, and they said, yeah, they use the number 2 crack corn. They actually purchased it from, and this is going to blow y'all's mind, the stinking TSC Farmer Supply Store.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the funny thing about this Garrison Brothers, I was taking a look at the side of the bottle, and some stuff cracked me up. From South Texas, distilled October 18th, barrel number, whatever, right? But it says corn variety. It says food grade number 1 white. That made me wonder, like, wait, other corns not food grade? Like, thanks for telling me.
Yeah. So food grade number 1, that'll be like your typical sweet corn that you would find like in your higher end cans of corn that you see in the store.
Oh, okay. So this is like animal feed. Okay.
Yeah. And it tastes so good. Ooh, goodness. This new riff, is this the 8-year, correct?
Yeah. And a couple days ago they just dropped their 8-year rye that I also got, which is it's really cool to see other people that other than MGP putting out good ryes. But
yeah,
New Riff started in 2014, and I don't know, you probably don't know this story, but you remember you were telling me about the Party Source?
Right.
The guy who started New Riff, he was the owner of Party Source, and he saw like a bunch of orders for bourbon picking up, like a bunch of demand. So he thought, okay, I'm going to start like a bourbon distillery. But because of the ABC, whatever the American system is, you can't own a distillery and a store or distributor.
Right.
So basically, I think he like unionized it and he just sold it to the workers. And he started like the New Riff, like in the parking lot.
That's awesome.
New Riff, what I know, they source their grains from the same distributor as Four Roses. So when you see like trucks pulling up to drop off the grain, it has like they have like Four Roses on the side. They found they were going to spend a bunch of money on like shipping in like chilled water, but then they dug deep, and we found that like the actual distillery was like on a water source, so they just pump it out of the ground.
Nice. So they had like an aquifer underneath their
facility. Yeah. So overall, New Riff, man, I think they're legit. 8 years, the oldest thing that they've been offering, but they told me they save 30%. I mean, their 4-year products are really good, really decent, and they said that they save 30% of their distillate to like age longer. So I'm sure they're gonna be, pretty soon they're gonna be coming out with like 10, 12-year stuff. One more thing about New Riff. So when the guy started New Riff, like the whole thing is about this the label and the name is it's like an homage to like the old Kentucky distilleries, as they didn't want to be like
Hmm.
rude or cocky and say that they can like do better than like the classics because the classics are so legendary.
Right.
And this is like a new riff on the classics. And they hired
Makes
instead of
sense.
I think what was it? Oh, instead of like hiring like a master distiller that was always doing bourbon, their
Hmm.
master distiller that they hired was like a really famous beer guy.
Oh,
So yeah, it came from like a famous brewery. And so, you know,
that's
to
cool.
make bourbon, you need to do like a really good mash, and the brewers
Yeah,
know how to do good mash, so that's it.
that's pretty cool. That's awesome. I didn't know all that about them. Like I knew a little bit. I mean, I'd heard that the guy that had Party Source had the new riff and stuff, but I didn't know like all those details about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This new riff, man, it is a massive caramel bomb. This thing is excellent. Like massive amounts of caramel, and you got like the subtle like nuanced sweetness of like honeysuckles in the background.
A lot of flavor for like 100
Mm.
proof.
Wow,
This thing's like $60. It's a good deal.
it's pretty oily. Kind of surprising. I had a couple of their single barrels, and they're pretty decent. This is
Mhm.
excellent.
What do you think about how would this stack up like blind against Michter's 10?
Mm, so Michter's is 10 specifically is an unusual beast. Their really low barrel entry proof gives them the ability to have the most insane freaking nose. I don't know how it does it, but it does. If I had to say, it would probably come in a fairly close second place, but I think with a little bit more age on this, you could probably pull out a win. I think at 8 years, it's pretty solid. But if it was like 10 or 12, because you're like even on at 8, it's starting to draw out that waxiness that you get. A lot of people get that waxiness and like the pencil shavings in the background from the older stuff, and it's there, but it's really light. And if it had some more age on it, I definitely think it would be more prevalent.
Okay. Because when I sampled it, I immediately thought like Michter's 10. I should blind it like, oh wait, I don't
Yeah,
have any Michter's 10.
yeah, it's got. Yeah, it has a lot of similarities, definitely, to the Michter's. I think the mouthfeel on this one is probably better than the Michter's, but the nose on the Michter's probably beats this, and then like the general the mouthfeel overall, I think this is probably like what edges in the direction of it winning over the Michter's. But like flavor, they're comparable in flavors for sure.
Okay. What's the proof on Michter's 10? Is it 100 as well?
Um, no, it's like 90 something. Tom,
Okay.
tell me what it is, buddy. I know you probably have one in like arm's reach. What is it, man? I think it's like 98 or something. It's pretty low. Oh, Tom's slow tonight. He's over here probably Googling as quick as he can. Man, like every time I move one of these glasses, I keep like bringing your rye smell over here,
Okay.
and it's stout, buddy. It is stout. I even I saved a little bit of it back because I wanna try it again when I haven't had anything to drink. But like this thing, it's got a hell of a nose, and it's not your normal profiled. Uh, Pennsylvania loves it.
Yeah.
Um,
When I get the bottles, I
yeah.
gotta send you one for sure. But I just have like a tiny, tiny little bit from the distillery. This is like straight from the
Oh
barrel
yeah.
that we poured in.
Oh man. Did it have any of the barrel char floaties in it in that
Oh,
sample?
I don't know if you can see, but
Gosh,
a
yeah.
ton,
That just makes it 10 times better.
like a
Yeah,
ton.
I can see them down there. Anytime you get those little chunks of barrel char floaties, it's really good. Take take a little bit of that sample, put it in like a 2 ounce bottle, and try to get those floaties out, and then put it into that sample bottle, and that flavor will continue to intermingle for quite a while, and it'll get extra smoky. And then try it, and then it'll like evolve into something else.
I'm a little curious. I mean, obviously the sample you're tasting is from here, and that this is like a pour, like we thieved that out of the barrel. I was wondering
Right.
when they bottle it, is it going to be a little different tasting? Because with New Riff,
Yeah,
it actually mellowed. With New Riff, it mellowed out a bit.
yeah. So you will definitely, excuse me, you'll definitely tell a difference. It will probably be slightly lower proof, maybe like 1 or 2 points. That's what I'm typically seeing with a lot of sword picks. And then I think the way that they clean the machines, I know that they run distilled water through it, and there's going to be residual water. So I think that's where that the proofing down comes from. But I think for the most part, you're still going to get the same flavor profile. I just think you're proofing. I don't know what is the proof on this. I didn't even check. What was the barrel proof on it?
They told me 134.4, but it might be a little off.
Yeah, I'm going to guess it'll drop 2 proof points, because I truly believe that residual water from when they clean the machine and the barreling or the bottling process, it proofs it down. All right, so Tom's saying it's 92.8 on the rye, and I think the bourbon's probably the same. All right, so definitely all of the ryes that they put out is very much a bourbon drinker's rye, but this
Right.
one, I mean, you're not, if someone just set this down in front of you, you're not going to instantly know this is a rye, because it doesn't put off any of that mintiness. It doesn't have any of like the green tea notes that a lot of times that I get off of a rye. It's not real herbal. Wow, what is that? There's something. Okay, this is not a bad note. This is something that a lot of people enjoy. It's that Sharpie note. I mean, how many people just smell the Sharpie? Hang on. Yeah, it's got that wonderful heavenly Sharpie note, and it's like you just walk down the paint aisle at Lowe's, and you got that whiff of some old man just dropped the paint thinner. It's like those are not bad notes. Those are what you want in something exactly like this. Like when I'm drinking a rye and I don't pick that up, it's probably not a rye that I'm going to enjoy. Like those are like good qualities to have.
And really? Because one time I bought a Booker's, and after I bought the Booker's, I went home and watched the review, and the reviewer said like, "Hey man, it's got the Sharpie note," and I just ruined it. It was like the lumberyard batch, and I couldn't. I don't know.
Oh gosh, no man, I will never watch a review after I buy it. It should be, you got to do the opposite, right? So I love a Sharpie note. It's one of those things that I hunt for in every bottle. I look for that. I look for Big League chewing gum. Do you remember what the hell is it called? It had the zebras on the package for the gum. It's not Juicy Fruit. Damn it, I can't remember. Anyways, I'm always hunting for that. Oh, no, hang on. Let me answer this question here real quick. What do we got here? All right, don't you have a shit ton of E.H. Taylors on videos? Collect those over time. Yes, I collected those over time, and the Eagle Rare, my favorite. Can't hold on. So,
strips.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's it. Good call. Yeah, so I look for those notes, and those are some of my favorite childhood smells that bring me back. So to answer your question, yes, those E.H. Taylors, I collected those over a almost 3-year period. I don't go through them much anymore. My wife is the E.H. Taylor fan. She drinks all the small batch in the house, and I drink the barrel proof. I don't really crush that one because those are really, really hard for me to come by. But the small batches, we almost could get one every month from basically like the end of August until like February at a couple of the stores, and they're really cheap here. And the wife likes them, so I make sure that I just buy as many of them as I can let her drink it, because it's like 3 bottles she drinks, and if she's gonna drink, I might as well make sure she gets the stuff that she wants. Yeah, and I also think that the small batch EH chili is probably the best value. I don't think that the single barrel really like it delivers on what it needs to. There's too much inconsistency in the single barrels of the EH Taylor, and I'd rather have a more consistent profile like the small batch does.
Okay.
All right. Oh gosh, dang. So I just came back on that Jack Daniels. I could take a bath in this thing. All right, let's find
Time to try it. I get just pure cherry oak.
Ooh. So, very intense oak that is awesome. And it's like really, really sweet oak. That cherry is like somebody took a 2x4 and put some maraschino cherries on it and stuck it in that barrel. I 100% agree with exactly what you said. That is, I've never tried a rye that tasted like that. And I will be honest, it's probably my top pick I have ever had of it. That is ridiculous.
Oh man, I'm excited, man.
So I think the palate on it spanks the nose's ass. Like, it's got a good nose, but that palate that's out of the world.
Really, to me, the palate and like when I first got to the distillery, the palate and the like, as soon as I smelt it, I was like, this is the most incredible. Unless actual, it just everything was exactly the same. It, like from the palate, from the nose to the palate, kind of translated for me anyway. But just smelling it, I just knew, oh man, this is the one. Because if it tastes anything as good as it smells, I was like, man. We're so excited because we're gonna get the barrels in like 3 months, I guess, around September, and man.
So, if I had to rate the nose, I would give the nose probably like an 8.5, and I would give the palate probably like a 9.2. This palate, I mean, I wish I would have jumped on board and bought someone when you had them available for pre-order. But I was like, you know what? I've got 13 of them. I don't need 14, 15 of them. And now I'm kicking myself in the ass.
I'll send you a bottle, man. I'll definitely send you a bottle.
Hey, let me know. I'll take care of the shipping and stuff on that, man. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm glad
one
I
of my
saved
buddies,
that
I think he bought it. One of my buddies bought like 18 because he just wanted to support the channel, Alex.
Nice.
And
what a friend. That's a good friend to have right there.
Well, he was going to go on the pick with us, and he just wanted to push the sales over the goal, so we all get to go and things like that. And
yeah.
And then he was just going to be happy with whatever we pick. But then, now that I think about it, like I told him, like, hey man, you know what? I can take some off your hands. This is whatever. He's like, no, I'm really happy with what I got. It's like, okay, all right. I know you'd say that. Because now it seems like a genius move. Because these are amazing. Hopefully when it's bottled up, it's going to taste the same.
I hope it does too. Because this right here, I would trade 2-to-1 on the bottles I have, maybe 3-to-1 to get one of these things. To be honest, because this is definitely the best Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye I've ever had. And outside of just the ones that I have here, I've probably tried another 12 or 15 different ones with bottle shares and friends and stuff. And out of, I'm going to say 30 of those I've had, this is the best by far. Like, by leaps.
So, that's what I was wondering. Like, how do we get such a good honey barrel?
Maybe you just was winking like extra good to the guy rolling the barrels out. I don't know. Like, you just go in and be like, hey, you need some barrels. I need some barrels strong, buddy. Give him the old look.
I mean, the store that I'm going through, it's a store in Michigan. It's like a state controlled. Michigan is like a liquor controlled state or whatnot. That they sell MSRP. They can't upcharge you. And then they said that that year they're picking 4 barrels.
Oh,
so. Like when I called them, they just asked their rep to throw in a rye, and the rep said yeah or whatever. So maybe just because they're picking 4 barrels just that year, they thought, okay, these guys are like a repeat customer, so they're gonna put us at least a good one out.
Yeah, I think that plays a big factor into it, because anytime they see your name listed for multiple barrels, they're probably going to want to make sure that you consistently every year buying barrels instead of just having a one-off barrel that sits in your store forever. All right, so some of these tasting notes here. Extremely bright caramel, not like the Burt caramel candies, more like a Russell Stouffer's caramel candy, like that extra sweet, wonderful caramel there. There's a underlying like yeasty bready note in it, and then we've got there is a like fresh cut wood, like sawdust, not like the pencil shaving sawdust that has like the graphite smell into it, but then you got like oak, like it's sawed oak. I mean, I know it's in an oak barrel, that makes sense, but like it's a difference between a sawed piece of cedar and a sawed piece of oak, that different sawdustiness. Yeah, that's something.
It kind of reminds me like when I work on like sometimes I do work on like old houses. Like one of my apartments that I have was built before the Titanic. And
oh my gosh,
when you saw it into like the real 2x4s, you know, and it's just like the pine needle. It's like the old school wood. It just smells so good and so different. That kind of reminds me of like old school,
that old wood,
old school lumber.
Yeah, that old wood to me, there's just a different smell to it, because it was that tree was probably 100 years old when it was cut, versus like the trees now. You know, they make it like what 4 or 5 years, and then they get sent to freaking harvest or whatever.
Yeah, Brad. So your samples are on the way, kind of. They're still in my car, unfortunately, because some pointy head kid said that shipping perfume, they don't do that. I thought about that. Like, I should have told him, like, hey, listen, man, can I just buy a cologne or perfume off of Amazon right now? You know?
Yeah.
Because I told him I have perfume samples in that box.
Yeah, you don't tell them anything like that. Like, you use the old classic salt and pepper shakers.
The reason why I thought of that, if it leaks and they open up the bottles, at least it's plausible it could be perfume. I guess not. I mean, not really, but still. But yeah,
maybe we need to design our own kind of little travel things, where we like, it looks like a perfume squirter, but it's actually just bourbon in it. This right here. So, real quick, Aaron, is this in our Facebook group? If it is, let me know.
All right,
Aaron, he does some killer chugs. Oh, yes. All right. So everybody, make sure that if you are not already a member of our bourbon group, it's That Bourbon Group, That Bourbon Dude group on Facebook. Make sure that you get over there in that and take a look. Let me get over there real quick. I need to see this guy because he's a legend.
All right, I'm on sample number B. And how is this different than regular rare breed?
So this is the Travelers, and what they do different. There's two major things which we love. One, it's a 1 liter bottle at the exact same price as our 750s, and then the most important thing, it's non-chill filtered. And then through the grapevine, I have acquired the information that it's actually older than what we're getting here in the States. It's more close to that 13 years of age.
Oh, wow. So this is like Russell's 13, but like stronger, or like higher proof. Oh, I'm a big fan of Russell's. Anything Russell's, I love Russell's.
I am going to have some of it with you because I enjoy the absolute hell out of this. I took this to Atlanta, did like a little bottle share. It was good, and actually, it was probably one of the most low-key, quiet, enjoyable bottle shares I've been involved in It's so nice when you're just in a tight knit group of guys and sipping on some good pours and people's bringing out some bangers. Oh my gosh! Like this isn't even opened up, and this thing is killer on the nose. Like honestly, I almost like this better than a George T. Stagg.
Oh wow, this is really good. Like it's like honey dominant, very little rice spice.
Yes.
So soft and silky. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
It's like very sweet, but doesn't have like, the other spices, like the barrel tannins or the baking spices. It's like way over on the sweeter, softer side, like on the corn side. Pretty awesome.
Yes, it is probably the most rounded product that comes out of Wild Turkey, in my opinion. And them having this as a non-chill filtered product, it has all those extra fatty acids and stuff in it. It is so freaking good. The mouthfeel.
Oh, I thought is regular rare breed chill filtered?
Yes, it's chill filtered.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't let us have the good stuff here in the States.
That's strange because they don't have to do that, right?
No, it's just something that they do to make it harder for us to get good stuff. What are your thoughts on Disco 11? I actually did not get Disco 11. Have you had it, Tim?
No. What's that?
The Bardstown Discovery 11. I did not pick that one up.
Oh, I think I have.
Yeah.
That's the Bardstown where they started sourcing the older stuff again, right?
Right. Yeah, that's supposed to have like the majority of it's supposed to be 13-year-old wild turkey, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think a buddy. I have a sample of it. I think a buddy gave me like a bunch of samples. Yeah, pretty decent. I went to this dive bar, and this dive bar had Bardstown Discovery 4.
Oh my gosh!
I was just blown away because it's like, wow, Bardstown was really putting out fire back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Now I guess they try to go back to their roots again. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
When I started sourcing Deadpool, it ruined it. Yeah. All right. Looks like Tom over here. He's going to be having some mixtures. I have not broke into the mixtures rye that we got for my wife's birthday yet. I think she would probably kick me in the head if I broke into it without her. So I'm gonna have to wait until she opens it, and then I can sneak a pour of it. Yeah, Aaron, I'll definitely take a sample off that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would like to see what that Disco 11 does up against this rare breed non-chill filtered. I think it would be interesting to see two products with very similar ages come together.
Probably Bardstown is a lot more oaky.
Mm-hmm.
More oak forward.
With
you can't mess with wild turkey, man.
That wild turkey's crazy. It's so like easy to sip. I don't ever want to buy a regular rare breed ever again. Changed the game for me with my wild turkey.
Yeah, wow. That's so much better than regular rare breed, but at the same time, I think the regular rare breed is a really good deal, man. It's for $60.
Oh yeah. So this one came. Go ahead,
I gotta admit, when I first got mine, I didn't like it, but I was just like new into bourbon and had like this like funky I guess it's like the turkey funk or whatever, and then like I wasn't like a proof hound like I am now, and I couldn't stomach it. And my wife tasted it, and she's like, "Yo, it's got this like black pepper note." Like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, I don't mind it now, but it's and then I evolved, and then I met some guys that are like super big like bourbon collectors that are like into wild turkey, and then they're letting me try a bunch of stuff, and now I've got like this like huge respect for wild turkey. It's like one of my favorites, like especially the Russell line.
Yeah, I think the best products they put out definitely goes into the Russells, and I think the Russells is probably even better than a lot of the Masters Keeps. Like I'm not hearing very many people saying any of the Masters Keeps is good after like that 17-year one came out. That was like what 4 batches back or something. It's been just kind of so after that.
But the Master Keep, that's like that's not like Jimmy Russell's retired, his son, and then like his son's like son. That's like the Master's
Right.
Keep is like the youngest generation's project, right?
Right.
The youngest guy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. I think Tom, do you know exactly on that one? You're the wild turkey man. He just visited up there, I think, with the new visitor centers now open or whatever. Yeah, look at that. See, I've been looking for a Spirit of Kentucky, hoping to find one, not just for third. Aaron, I can probably take care of you on that. I know where summer's setting. Actually, there's only 7 of us in here, so Mammoth Spirits, Mammoth Liquors, and Horse. I think it's Horse Cave or Cave City, Kentucky. That store should have cases of it sitting on the right side of the counter when you walk in the door. There was a bunch of them there when I was there this last time. So if you don't get one, and next time I'm through there, I will grab one for you. I used to do a lot of hunting. In 2023, I hit 200 stores. Yeah.
Ooh.
200 stores. I did Indiana, Tennessee, Kentucky, Alabama, Louisiana, Florida, Georgia. Yeah, that's I hit those states. Hit it hard.
So let me tell you about my buddy Alex. He's the one that went with me and bought the 18 bottles of this stuff. You know, he's like, he lives up in Chicago. Mm-hmm. We met through our channel. You know, he started sending me samples, and I started sending samples back, and then we became good friends. And he finally, when I was doing the New Riff pick, he didn't want to do it because he doesn't like 4-year stuff or whatever. But when I told him about the Jack Daniel's stuff, he just jumped right on board. But yeah, no, this guy, let me tell you, he's not your typical bourbon drinker. Meaning, he said he like never been drunk before.
What?
What I mean by that is he's got this like these Asian genetics, right? To where like he's got like this genetic to where like he gets more sick before he gets drunk. So he can only sip on like 1.5 ounce a day bourbon just for the taste of it, right? So, but check this out. He lives in the Chicago area. He goes to he works from home, so he goes to 3 stores a day. He'll never pay anything over MSRP for any bottle. But just because he works from home, he can go to like 3 stores daily. He never I think because he has like little like he pours little samples like he always does like blind tasting. Yeah. Like you buy a bottle here and there, and he just pour it out. Like he pour a little sample. He has this rotating table where he like blind samples it against other bottles he has, right? That's cool. He said to this day he has hundreds of bottles. He's never finished a single bottle.
Oh man, I gotta meet this guy. I bet if he's blind like that, his palate's got to be excellent.
Yeah. I've been trying to convince him to hey man, you should start your own channel because he's like super into it, super knowledgeable or whatever, and then he's like well, you know, he can talk about it really well, and like he was in my video like when we were picking the Jack Daniel's rye, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, he's like we're going to be in Chicago soon. He's like, yeah, just come to my house, man. I gotta like all the bottles I ever bought, I still have them, so you can just taste or drink or whatever you want. It's like, all right, man, I'm coming over, man.
You would never be able to do a bottle kill video. That's awesome. That is so awesome. All right. So I picked up this Jack Daniel's again, and it's been sitting here like warmed up in my hand.
Okay.
And right now, I want this to be a candle, and I want to light it in my house and let it just permeate my building and just completely just infect the entire house. This is ridiculous. Like it's got so that cherry note. I'm gonna ask you this. So do you feel like it's more of those really dark cherries with that like powerful, deep, like almost molassesy sweetness, or do you feel like it's more like a bright red maraschino style cherry? Because I'm leaning towards that dark cherry, like that real deep infectious smell.
I mean, it could even be like an artificial cherry, like or like something you get in like in a in like a soda or cough syrup cherry, that type of thing,
Yeah,
like cherry
like
that's like
the
artificial B17, blah blah blah. But it's like it's very strong, but man, it's really
it's good,
pleasant
man.
there.
It is so good. Yes, like I don't typically get a cherry note from like a rye, like of any rye. Most of the time, if I get like some kind of red fruit, it's like an apple skin, like a kind of like a dried up apple skin. But this is bright cherries. Like this is good. I'm like keeping that little bitty sip for like the end of the stream because I want to finish off on a high.
Man,
All right, I
yeah.
got this Garrison Brothers here.
Okay, yeah, let me pour this up too here to be on the same page. So this
All
Garrison
right.
Brothers is the bottle was like $180, 134.4 proof. The bottle, like I almost not bought the bottle because the bottle says aged 3 years in the oak, and it's like this can't possibly be only 3 years. But it's one of those things where they probably don't want to they probably aged a lot longer, but they don't want to like reprint.
Look
So
how
when I
dark
was
that
like
is.
at like this vintage bottle
Gee.
shop, they told me like some labels are just they don't want to reprint the bottle, so it could be like the juice could be way older than what it says. Although it sounds really bad, right? Or it looks really bad when it says 3 years on the bottle. It can't be
When
good, right? But it's
I picked up my first Still Austin and it said age 2 years, and I was just like, oh no, I can't believe I bought it. So I didn't know it was 2 years at first, but I got it home and it really tastes more like a 5 to 7 year old product. Extremely dusty. It was really good. All right, so we got 8 people in here right now. Come on, guys, drop me a comment. Tell me what you guys are drinking. Aaron's talking about that Texas heat. Aaron, what you know about that Texas heat, buddy? You've been hanging up here in Tennessee too long, man. I was telling Tim before the stream here that I was living down in Laredo on the border for a while, and it's hot down there, boys and girls, and dusty. Everybody knows at the end of the day when you're walking around in Laredo, there's two things that's for sure. You're sweaty as hell, and you got sand in every crack of your body because it's nonstop blowing wind, and it is. Oh, Fort Sam. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so maybe he does know. You been walking around with the rattlesnakes, didn't you, buddy? All right. Ooh, what the heck?
exactly.
I didn't expect that. What in the world? It's like
it's like raisins or something.
Yeah, well, there's that, and then what got me? It made me think of an old leather boot. Like if you went into like a used like clothing store, like a Goodwill, and they had a freaking old boot, and you walk by, there's like an old leather boot in that.
The reason why I bought this bottle is because when I first tried it, it was so like different and funky that I always wanted, like, if people come over to like drink bourbon with me, and I want to like show different flavors and whatever uniqueness of bourbon, or what bourbon, like the range of stuff, the full spectrum, what it can do. I was like, man, I gotta have this bottle to show people this like a completely different side of it. But yeah, raisins and like haggard leather or something. It really, it's like definition of like cowboy whiskey.
It's kind of got like a. Do you like, if you've ever eaten a date? There's like a dates. Like I left, I used to eat dates all the time when I was traveling. I left a pack of dates up on the dash in the heat, and I went into the store, and I came back like 30 minutes later, and they just got really freaking hot, and my whole vehicle smelled like dates. This is what this is: raisins and dates, old shoe leather. That oak is a weird
one as well.
That oak is more like a
going in.
almost like some mesquite. Oh shit. So it's very drying on the palate. Is that what you just sipped too?
Yeah. I'm following along with you, man.
Okay. Yeah, it's very drying. That oakiness is definitely there, and it's. Oh, I know what this is. This is the Raisin Bran cereal. It's got Raisin Bran cereal. It's got the raisins in it, and that graininess for the heavy wheat. Yeah, that's Raisin Bran cereal with some oak and some old grandpa shoe leather.
Even as creamy as a Raisin Bran. Like obviously, it's even Raisin Bran you eat with the milk, but it feels creamy too.
Yep, absolutely. I think this may be a first for me. I don't believe I have ever used Raisin Bran as a tasting note in my entire life, but that's freaking Raisin Bran in there.
Well, hey, it's a single barrel. It's from the Party Source, which is there's such a big store that I'm sure they get like the good barrels.
Oh yeah, I think if I was going to buy something obscure such as that, I would have to go to a major store that does a lot of picks, because I wouldn't want to go to like a mom and pop that has one, because they probably, like you're saying, like not going to get the best of the best.
Would you pay $80 for this?
I'd probably pay $80 for it. I probably would.
This is 180. I'm sorry. This is 180.
Oh, 180. Well, see that's like twisting.
No.
That makes me like. Yeah, I might trade some stuff that I'm not like super interested in for it, but I don't know that I could do like 180 on it, because that's, I mean, it's good,
that's MSRP. This is like not secondary or anything like that. This is like the store price, that doesn't mark up their bottles.
All right, so Aaron is asking us, what one bottle y'all regret buying? Oh, that's simple for me. I'm gonna let my guest answer first, because mine is. Actually, I'm going to go get it and show it to you, because it's so depressing of a bottle. Matter of fact, I drank some of it tonight because I'm mixing it with a soda to get rid of it, because it's horrible, but I'm keeping the bottle. When you see the bottle, you're going to be like, yeah, I'd keep that bottle too. You guys hang tight. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be back.
All right, guys. So what the bottle I regret buying? Well, I regretted buying a lot of bottles. And not because they're bad, but just because they're mediocre. From now on, I just want to like, Garrison Brothers are pretty expensive. Single barrel posts about 100. Yeah, no, I paid 180 for mine, but this is like the cask strength. This is 134 proof. I guess the worst bottle that I do have is, at the time I was living in Cincinnati, and I bought a Cincinnati whiskey bottle. And I'm like a big patriot of anything, anywhere I live or whatever. So I saw like, oh, Cincinnati, man, I got to support them. I'm just new into bourbon. And then I paid like $80 for a bottle of the Cincinnati bourbon. And then because single barrel or whatever. And then I like, actually, if you examine the bottle, it says 2 years on it. And then I just wondered like, guys, why are you just trying to like grow your brand? Why, if you're going to start a distillery, why the F would you be putting out 2-year product, right? Wouldn't you like at least wait for 4 years or whatever? So, and then I gave, like, I have some friends that just drink stuff, whatever. So like you can just give any liquor to them, they'll finish it, right? But I purposely never gave out that bottle to anybody. I just want an example of just like heat and nastiness, you know what I mean? As an example of how bad things can be.
All right, so I got 2 bottles. One of them is a recent purchase. I have a review of it that I have not posted because the review is so bad that I apologize to everyone for watching this review. And I don't know that I'm going to post it. I'm just like, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to show you that bottle first. Well, actually, I'm going to show you the one that I'm keeping the bottle because I like the bottle. So this one I regret. This is the Old Elk Wheated. This, we affectionately call this old shit at my house because it's horrible. It is so bad. Like, the smell is horrible, but it's because of that. Oh, that's the only reason I'm keeping this. That sticker is the coolest sticker. Like, it makes you want to gag.
So the Old Elk, that's like the master distiller from MGP, right? They
I think so,
hired.
yeah. And this was a store pick, so it was even worse. So what it tells me is the person who picked that not only picked a horrible bottle, they have a shit palate, and I will never buy another store pick from that store ever again. It was so bad.
Or they have an amazing palate, but they picked the best out of the worst shit that they put out. It could be that.
Okay. All right, touche. You got me. You got me. That could be it. All right. So
1 second. I gotta take a leak. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put this challenge out. All right. So we're getting closer to the end. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys the magic word. So if you are just tuning in and you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna give you this word. You comment this specific word in the comment section. You like the video and you share this video, you're gonna get entered in to win a sample. And then at the very end of the live, I'm going to ask what everybody wants a sample of, and it's going to consist of the stuff that I sent to him. So your options will be a sample of a store pick. This is the Rothery Cash Strength Toasted right there. Oh, there we go. So you get, that's one option. This one's the Old Emmer Cash Strength right here. That's option number 2. Option number 3, it's going to be an OCD number 5. And option number 4, it's going to be the Rare Breed Non-Chill Filter Travelers Exclusive. So if I'm going to give you this word, you guys comment it. I'm going to keep it open for 2 minutes. We're going to keep it open for 2 minutes. If you're in the first 2 minutes, then you get a shot at the sample. All right, so let's see here. It is, once this clicks over to 8:13, we're going to shut down the sample random deal at 8:15. So I will tell you guys in about 15 or 20 seconds what that magic word for the giveaway will be. All right. Oh, we're getting close. Like I'm watching the clock. It's so nerve-wracking. Tim, we're getting ready to give away this sample, so I'm going to give them the magic word here in just a minute. And yeah, then we're going to put everybody's name into the lottery, and I'm going to put in the randomizer. And,
how can Brad join
figure
this?
out who's going to be. Oh, yeah. All you got to do is I'm going to give you the magic word here. And right now, magic word is going to be freedom, everybody. Comment freedom, and you're going to be entered in to win a sample of your choice of the 4 bottles that I sent to Tim. And it's going to be open for the next 2 minutes. We got 1. Aaron's in. Number 2, Brad's in. All right. Oh, we got Eve in. We got 3 people in. Come on. Oh yeah, now we're kicking. Now we're kicking. We got Nate from Kentucky. How you doing, buddy? Tom's in here. Uh-oh. We got Brothers Barrel. Is this Chris? Is this Chris from Brothers Barrel? Uh-oh. I think it's everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Everybody's in. All right. So I'm cheating here, guys. I'm going to take a picture of this list right here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right. So in order right here, everybody that got in, we still got like 1 minute left here. Like, no, we got less than that. We got like 45 seconds. So in order, starting with Aaron, we're going to give you like number 1, Brad's number 2, number 3, Tom's 4, Nate's 5, Brad's already in. Okay, and then Brothers Barrel. So you guys will be in order like that. And let me get a randomizer pulled up here on my phone.
Oh, wait, you got one more. Whiskey Bank.
Oh yeah, Whiskey. Who's in there? Oh, actually, oh, yeah. Look at David coming in here strong, buddy. How's the weather out in California? Yeah, that's the word, bud. All right. So this, I'm doing this on the fly. I came up with this in mid live stream, guys. So like, I don't even know what I'm doing.
You were telling me the longest live stream you had was 3 hours. That's crazy, man.
So it was public 3 hours, and then we went a 3 hour and 20-minute private after that with Patrick from the Whiskey Cove. It was ridiculous. It was probably one of the best lives I've ever done. It was the first live I did on YouTube, and it was crazy. It was crazy. Random number generator. Okay.
You do where like that's actually a good idea. You know, like the guy that like does like podcasts with like celebrities, but they eat hot wings.
Yeah.
With celebrities, but they drink like good bourbon or something like that. Interesting people in general.
Oh yeah. Okay, numbers. All right, how many people do we have in here? Okay, so we've got
the hot ones.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 people in here. All right, let me get this changed over. Oop. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can do this right here. All right, I got you guys in here. We can still focus on this. 1 to 7. We're going to hit the button. What do we got here? Oh, come on. Number 4. So who's number 4? So we got Aaron was 1, Brad's 2, 3, 4. Tom, you dirty dog, you. How in the world? Hey, at least I don't have to ship anything. All right, let's do it again. I want to ship something to somebody. Tom, you can't win twice. All right, we're going to do it again. We're going to give out 2. All right, we'll do it right here. If I can see the button. What do we got there?
Come on, I'm pulling for number 2.
Number 2. Who's number 2? Brad. Brad's number 2. All right, there we go.
That's my boy, man. Send him some good samples.
Yeah, we'll send you something good. Awesome. All right, I like that. I got to make sure you get your address. He's got your contact, so you can text me his address. That'll be the easiest way to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we got winners. Tom and Brad. One never wins. Aaron, but you always can win because you can just drive to my house, buddy. You're just down the street. Heck yeah, that's awesome. All right, so Brad, what sample would you like? So let's get your options back out here. All right, so here's your options. All right, you've got the OCD, you've got the Rye 3, you got the Old Emmer, and the Wild Turkey. Your choice, buddy. You tell me what you want, and it'll be coming your way.
I know Brad, he does not like oaky. He's not. Okay, so I'm super proud of Brad because we started like, when I started drinking bourbon, I knew he was always into bourbon. He was actually into bourbon before me, right? But because I drank so much bourbon, I got into the high proof shit. But he was like lagging behind me. But only now it's cool that he actually is catching up. And he's now, Elijah Craig barrel proof. Oh man, this is a beautiful bottle. This is good. This is what dude, man, I sent you high proof stuff and it was burning the tongue. His tongue clean off. So he started off with the low proof stuff. He started off with the blends, with the aged Taylors, the Eagle Rares, you know. and he was there at that level for a long time. But I'm so glad he matured.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, no, yeah,
That's
maybe
awesome.
Wild Turkey. That's Old Emmer. That's what I'm drinking right now. So Old Emmer is C, right?
Yeah, see. Yep.
Yeah. I was sipping on it while we were doing your draw, and
to answer your question, Brad, between those two, personally, right now, I'm liking that Old Emmer. It is insane. I'm not a big wheated fan, but this wheat I could drink all day long. Put it in an IV, send it straight home. Like, I will take it all day long.
because it's not really it doesn't smell it doesn't like smell or taste like a wheated one. That's why
No,
I like
don't
it.
have that weird wheat funk. Yeah. Let's see here. Blanton's overrated. Yep. Charles, what do you think? Which one is better? Yeah. So right now I'm grabbing that Emmer every day of the week, but that Wild Turkey is something special. It is so much different than any Wild Turkey rare breed I've ever had. That non-chill filtered sets it over the top, but equally good is that Old Emmer. So you got to ask yourself, do you want that Wild Turkeyness or do you want that weedy sweetness? So it's kind of an old what is it, 6 of one, half dozen of the other, pick your poison kind of thing.
Personally, this is like what I enjoy. Everybody's taste buds are different, but the Wild Turkey. I mean, I'm a huge Wild Turkey fan, but this is like sipping on Russell's 13 equivalent.
Yeah.
Which is a very sought after bottle. I mean, it's high end.
Yeah, I didn't know it was so good, and I was like, let me just get one. My friend brought it in from Canada to me. I was like, holy crap, this is next level. So I don't even care which, if I ever have regular rare breed ever again. It's really freaking good. What am I drinking? I'm drinking something. Oh yeah, you're drinking Old Emmer. I'm gonna get some Old Emmer. This is what happened on that 3-hour stream. I kept reaching down in the floor and grabbing bottles, and it started out like real nice and easy, and then by the end of the show, we got off the rails and talking crazy, and it was a good time. Like, I really enjoy doing these live streams, and I like doing them with YouTubers. Actually, let's see, Chris, is he still in here? Brothers Barrel. If you're Brothers Barrel, if you're still in here, buddy, let me know. I'm going to be doing a live stream with them. I'll just give them a quick shout out. If you haven't checked out their channel, go ahead. They're a new channel like myself, and we are trying to build a following. So yeah, get over there to their channel, like, subscribe. If you're not subscribed to my channel, please do so. Share this video, like it, and then same thing here with Tim and the Bourbon Chronicles. Mr. I got the best freaking Jack Daniels barrel proof rye that's ever been around. Dude, that's crazy. Freaking crazy, man.
Fuck, man. I can't believe I got such a good pick, man. It's so exciting.
Yeah, that blew my mind.
Although,
I keep going back. Oh my gosh.
So, okay, let me just be super honest with you, man.
All right, do it.
I was really afraid about this pick. Because my first pick was New Riff, and New Riff lets you pick 60 bottles, like a quarter of a barrel, so it's no harm, no foul. If it's dog shit, whatever, you'll get a couple bottles each or whatever, right? But I was so worried about this Jack Daniels pick, because I thought, hypothetically, if they rolled out a bunch of just mediocre barrels, and some people vote who they want barrel 1, and other people vote barrel 2, and then I do the tiebreaker or whatever, and then I'll be second guessing myself. That was my nightmare situation, because it's mediocre shit, and then tie breaking, and it's whatever. But this one was just so hands down. Such a phenomenal. I'm so excited for everybody that's involved, man. And now it sets the bar. I want to do another barrel pick. I want to do a Russell's pick.
Oh, yes.
I want to try to call a bunch of stores The store that I got the Jack Daniels from, they told me like straight up no on Russells. Michigan only gets 3 of those barrels or like barrel picks per state. So they told me that they're going to keep theirs. So they told me no, but I feel like if I keep calling around, I can get a Russell pick. Yeah. But now, this Jack was so phenomenal that it sets the bar so high. So it's like,
yeah, that's going to be a hard one to beat. Like, I think if you ever do another one of those pick, you can't try to beat that. You just have to have something that's so different from your first pick that it sets it apart. Because to beat that's going to be hard. That's truly going to be hard. That's excellent job. Was it pretty much like everybody agreed that was the one?
Yeah. Universally, everybody. There's one guy, Wade. He was like, well, I'm kind of liking the other ones a bit too. Like, he's like, I'm kind of liking the other one. The other one had like a little ethanol, but like the ethanol's dying down. I was like, no. Sample number 3 is like, I think everyone's gonna like mob him and overrule him, man. You know, this sample, this barrel is just so phenomenal. Okay, the other ones were not like bad. They're above average, right? Like, as soon as we got done barrel picking, we were going to Kentucky. We were driving to Louisville, and there was like a store called Liquor World or whatever. You know, it was like I popped in there to do a little like whatever. I saw they had their own like a Jack Daniel's rye barrel pick. I bought that. It doesn't hold a candle. It's completely different. So, I mean, I've never tasted like a Jack Daniel's rye this good, or any type of. I mean, this is. Aside from, I was at a bottle share, and some people had an MGP 16-year-old rye. That was like the most phenomenal rye I've ever tasted in my life. Aside from that bottle, this is like second.
Wow. Yeah, that you said you got the. I got a Stag Junior. Yeah, those are excellent Stags. What batch of Stag did you end up with? Let me know there. Can't replicate. What we got here? Yeah, Green River Rye every day. Yeah, Green River Rye, man, that 95.5 rye that they put out is crazy good. It's so soft and supple. Brad, what you got? I can't find antique. Okay, low prices. Yep. Yeah. So my area, we almost never see antique 107s. I will find a Stag Junior before an antique 107, which I'm not complaining. I love my Stag Juniors, but yes, I would love to have some 107s. Out of all of the Weller lineup, that is my favorite. I even like it way better than the full proofs. Even though the full proofs are not chill filtered, I still feel like that 107 does way better job representing that brand than anything else that they have in the lineup, other than the WLW. So real quick on this old Emmer, do you get vanilla ice cream with pecans? Pecans?
Yeah. I get a ton of sweetness. I'm about to just kill this sample right now. It's all sorts of sweet, but it's like too close to bourbon. You know what I mean? It's not like like a weeded. You know, it's not a weeder.
Yeah. Yeah. That emmered wheat is so different.
And I'm a big fan of weeders. Like, I'll drink like Weller Full Proof any day of the week. I'm a big antique. I love Weller Green. No, it's like a drain pour for me. Unless it's like a well going to cocktails. I can't believe people like trade out on a secondary. You know, like
yeah.
I don't know. Like just the 2 years of age and the higher proof. Just like it's. Everything is, you know, that's a ticket, you know, it sets it apart a lot more. But like, yeah, like Weller Green, not my cup of tea at all. You know, I think.
All right. What you got?
You know what?
All right, I'm gonna answer this question real quick. So this is the one that I've got, David. This is excellent. So they have like kind of a tan labeled one. I have not tried it. This one, this is their cash strength. This one's 119 proof. Get it, man. These are so freaking good. I can't describe how good this is. So I bought this in Florida and we opened it up at sea level, and this is the craziest thing. Every time I buy bottles and then go to Florida and open them up near the beach and just sea level, whatever happens down there to these bottles, they smell so good. They taste so much better. And I come back here and they're still good, but I just don't think that with that elevation that we have here, it is it's don't deliver what it does at the at sea level. These Emmers are like $49 at Total Wine. This is their brand.
Can you tell Brad like the backstory? There's like a Buffalo Trace distillate. He wasn't quite sure.
Okay, so
whatever. You told me before we even went live, so.
Yeah, so the story on this, there's 2 distilleries in the states here that's using Emmer wheat. There's one like out in Colorado, just like a little micro distillery, and then one here in Kentucky, which happens to be Buffalo Trace. Well, Buffalo Trace only puts out one product that uses that specific grain, the emmered wheat, which is Daniel Weller. So they apparently they sold off all their reject barrels to Total Wine, it looks like, and it all become this. And when I say reject barrels, I mean they are excellent. I would not consider this a reject barrel. If somebody rolled this out to me for like a barrel pick, I'd be very happy with any of them that I got. Super good. But yeah, so this is Daniel Weller reject barrels. All right. David here says that the $49. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, D. What did I forgot what D was. I have to look. Oh yeah, that's the rye, right? Yeah.
Which rye?
So my D here for him. This is the old Louisville. This is the 16-year-old Louisville. You said this was 148 proof. This says "Knock Me on My Tail." Good grief!
Oh, it doesn't. Not focusing right.
No, it's all right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be spicy booger. You know, on the nose, it doesn't come off that hot.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me sample this D first. The D that you said.
Okay.
And then I'll join you with the old Louisville. Okay, so
Cali doesn't have the best selection unless you pay up. Little hazmat. Yeah, Cali is an interesting thing. I don't know what part you're in or dealing with, but you need to be checking out David's channel here, the Whiskey Bank. He is actually in Southern California, and he does a great job talking about what bottles that he picked up and what bottles he passed on. Kind of tells you where he got them, how he got them, what he paid for them. So if you have not watched his channel, jump over there for sure, because he does a excellent job of kind of showcasing what you can get in California.
Okay, so the D, yeah. That's a good rye, man.
That's Whiskey Bank on YouTube here. He's in the live with us. His name is David, the Whiskey Bank. Check his YouTube channel out. Let's see here.
That's his pick or what?
Sorry?
That's his pick?
Yes. There we go. Yeah. This is... I catch up on all those comments. Okay. Yeah, David, if you can help him find some stuff and give him some pointers, it would be helpful. I haven't lived out there in a while, and I couldn't tell you where to go find an In-N-Out burger at this point, except in Ontario by the Hooters. That's the best one. Actually, I'm going to pour up that rye with you.
Yeah, it's like a bourbon drinker's rye. It's not.
Yeah. It's
doesn't
very
have a
smoky.
Crazy amount of like doesn't have a crazy amount of like rye spice. Like a ton of sweetness to it.
Yes.
Yeah, very pleasant, man.
Mm-hmm. I enjoy the smokiness of it, and I got to try it before I bought it, and that's probably why I actually bought it, because I enjoy like a smoky rye. I don't enjoy like the smoky peatedness of a Scotch. I just can't get past that. It just does not work for me. But a smoky rye or a smoky bourbon is excellent. It's dangerously sweet. Yeah. This is one that you have to like be really, really careful with, because you'll end up drinking the whole damn bottle.
But RY3, they're just blenders, right? They didn't like, they just sourced it, right? They didn't distill it.
Let me, let's see here. This says handcrafted, blended, and bottled, Virginia Beach, Virginia. Yeah. They're not very transparent on their stuff, but at least they put out good stuff.
Yeah, so what do you think is also from?
On that?
Oh, MGP?
Brad thinks it's going to be, yep, look at him on, or not Brad, but Aaron thinks it's MGP. Actually just picked up a Redemption 10-year rye, like the 10-year MGP. I haven't opened it yet. Man, I've heard so much good stuff about it, and I've never seen one on the shelf. I was in Nashville. It's a suburb of Nashville. It's like Brentwood or something like that. And they have a Total Wine there. I walked in. It was on the shelf. They had like 2 bottles left. I've never seen that bottle in a store. I had to grab it. Like $110 for a 10-year rye, but I think it's going to be worth it.
Okay. Have you ever had Templeton 10? Brad's always trying to like give it a try. Is it legit?
Have you not tried it yet?
No.
It's like a middle of the road one. It's not bad.
It's like watery shit, man. It's like watery, watered down, low proof.
It is pretty light, yeah. I can't say that it's bad, but I can't say that it's great. I know a lot of people use a lot of the Templeton ryes for cocktails because they're pretty readily available rye that doesn't like break the wallet or anything. But if you want to step into an insane rye that I just finally jumped on the bandwagon, Hard Truth Sweet Mash, that is a next level freaking rye. Fruity pebbles, there's like some grapiness in the background. I would love to eventually be able to do a pick of that. I put it up against the Michter's Toast Rye, and it spanked it. Mm-hmm. All right, everybody's still sipping on something. Drop in some comments. Tell me what you guys are sipping on. I'm still smacking on this this Rye 3 toasted here.
No, the Rye 3 is legit. Is really good.
Yeah, I thought you would probably like this because with you having that rye pick and then this, I was like, yeah, he'll probably like this. Yeah.
So overall
all right,
theme,
so go ahead.
From what you sent me, you like things on the sweeter side, right?
I do prefer sweeter, but I do enjoy some real dark like tobacco flavors and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So the ones that I sent you are stuff that I don't reach for every day. I drink a lot of Old Forester, so I like that darker profile. Them having that heat cycled rick houses brings out those darker flavors. But like these are the ones that I drink after a dinner. These are like my dessert pours.
Okay. Well,
All
speaking of
right, so I
dessert,
was talking about I had. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
speaking of dessert, this is an amazing segue to bum, bum, bum. Old Louis
Yeah.
16, baby. This shit is
Yeah.
very, very, very special.
Oh,
It's
sipping
crazy,
on
man.
some. We got a Russell's Reserve single barrel 10-year store pick. Oh man. How deep are you into the bottle? Is it still pretty full, or you had it open for a while and it's got some chance to breathe? Heck yeah. All right. So while we're finishing this up, I want to show you guys the number one bottle that I regret buying. Even though it was cheap, it is hands down the worst bottle I have ever freaking bought. Now, this is the one I did a review of, but I haven't posted it because I'm embarrassed to post it. This is a Hooters freaking restaurant whiskey. This thing is a pile of crap. Do not spend your money on it. So I looked it up and they were saying it was like supposed to be 4 years old, but clearly it's like 1 day old. Like it is so bad. I cannot for the life of me take one more sip out of this bottle. It is so bad. I only paid like $20 for it, or $10, whatever I paid. Oh no, yeah, it was $22 and it was on a discount shelf for $10. And I bought it because I was like, you know what? It can't be that bad. Oh, it's that bad. It is so freaking bad. Oh gosh. I had a Russell's
What does it smell? What is this like? Just like young, straight up.
Oh,
Nothing
it's like
ethanol or
trying to
what?
eat a bale of hay. Yeah, it's like eating a bale of hay that has been molded, and there's like a background of extremely bad molded cardboard. It's probably next. Okay, so molded cardboard is something that I get off this. I've had this open for 3 years. Look at this. It's still nearly full. I cannot drink this crap. Everybody's like, oh, it's so good. No, I've tried like 5 different barrels. I cannot make myself
Yeah?
drink this. This is so rough. I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me. And I love a lot of the products that are coming out of Heaven Hill, but I cannot do that one. I just can't. What's your? Do you drink
it's
it?
kind
I can't do it.
I find it kind of boring. It's like it's got bourbon flavor to it. It's okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean I had a few bottles of it. I know it's single barrels, so. But it's nothing crazy. It's nothing like I said before. Like if I'm drinking something, I want it to blow my mind, or I don't want to drink it at all.
Yep.
So it's I'm in the market for phenomenal. So here we go.
Aaron, I will
gotta drink
give you
this,
this bottle under one condition. If you'll chug it on a live. Okay. All right. So I got it right here.
Yeah. I got like a drop left.
Are you gonna do a bottle kill on this live, and then we can do a bottle kill? Yeah, Hooters. I want to try. Let's see.
I might do a bottle kill, but it will be very respectful of what the bottle deserves. This has been in a barrel for 16 years, and I paid like over $300 for it. So it's it's not like
Yeah.
a chugging type of bottle. It's
That's not.
respectful
you can't-
of
you
the
can't-
history and the effort and all the work
Yeah.
that's gone into this bottle, right? So
Well, what we need to do, I have a couple bottles that I need to kill too that deserves the same amount of respect. So we need to get together with like 2 or 3 bottles each and do a RIP bottle kill live stream and everybody's got to get out their one bottle that they're going to kill with us, and we're gonna put these boys to rest. We'll give them that 21 gun salute.
Yeah. And Brad should join us on a live stream. He's a funny motherfucker.
Yeah.
Brad is a funny dude, man. He's real entertaining. Born in Texas, man. But yeah, you should join us, man. Get your webcam out.
Yeah, Brad, I am in southern Kentucky. I'm basically Tennessee. I'm about 60 miles from Nashville, Tennessee.
No. Why not, man? Come on.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, you can do it.
Aaron says he's got nothing close to empty. By the end of the week, you will have something close to empty chug, buddy. Okay. I'm close to Nashville, Tennessee. I'm about 60 miles from Nashville, Tennessee, but I'm in the Kentucky side. Yeah. This nose on this 16 year is epic.
Okay, so
does it drink like
the closest thing of all the stuff that I ever drank before would be Old Carter. And Old Carter had like this cotton candy smell and everything else, but it wasn't as high proof as this. Everybody,
that cotton candy is on this.
148.2.
Gosh.
Bottle number 290 out of 846. So 846, that's probably like 2 barrels or 3 barrels, like max.
Yeah. Being that old, I would say probably 2 barrels because they're probably getting 50% annual share out of that. We got a question here about shelves and stuff. The shelf behind me is actually from Amazon. If you will just search, I think it was bar. What did I put? I think I put cocktail bar shelf. This is the 60-inch tall one. I actually didn't put, like, where you see my bottles here, there's actually supposed to be glass racks where you can put your glasses in there upside down. I didn't install those, and then I just added lights. This shelf was actually like $120 or $130 on Amazon. But yeah, all of my shelves, eventually I'm going to do kind of like a house tour and show the different shelves and stuff that I have here. The other side of the house has hundreds of bottles. But yeah, so this shelf here, Amazon, $130-ish, excellent shelf, super stable. And then down in the bottom, it has a couple shelves and then a couple doors that open up and you can put stuff in it. Tom said he's not going to chug this Michter's 10. All right, let's get this. Let's get into this. Yeah, that cotton candy's there.
So apparently this is classified as a light whiskey.
So an American light whiskey. So what that class, so it has to go into a used barrel, right, to be considered a light whiskey.
Well, I don't know. I thought light whiskeys are just like, they didn't char the shit out of the barrel, therefore they could keep. I mean, the proof is insane, but they just didn't char it so much so they can keep it in the barrel for a long time. That's what I figured. But when I originally bought this bottle and did a review of it, and I beclowned myself because I thought it was a rye.
Oh no, he didn't.
I didn't have to delete the videos. Whatever. If you want to watch the video, you can watch the video. Whatever.
I'm gonna go back and tag it.
No, because it's funny because I thought it was like the whole time I thought it was a rye. And somebody was like in the comment section was like, "Oh, it doesn't say rye on the bottle, man." Okay.
Gosh.
I'll tell you the story how I got this bottle.
Okay. So
I'm at the Party Source, right? And in the back they have like this tasting bar, like I was telling you about, like the $1 samples and all sorts. all sorts of crazy bourbon enthusiasts are hanging out there, right? I'm hanging out with like this older gentleman, and apparently he's like a legit collector to the point where he has like a storage locker like just down the street. So he would just buy a bunch of shit and just keep it in the storage locker. I'm just sitting next to him. I was talking. I was like, "Oh, hey, I have a YouTube channel," and like, "Oh, you have like a crazy collection?" Like, dude, I would love to like show people my subscribers. He's like, "No." He's like, shut it down right away. Like, I'm a private guy. Like, I don't want you to like, show him anything that I have. I was like, all right, whatever, fine. And he was he like motioned something to the bartender, and the bartender's like, "Oh yeah, okay." And there's like they have a special shelf, and they pulled out a special shelf, and they poured me something like it's where like the collectors like store their bottles. If they want to like treat somebody to whatever at the bar, they can do special hand motion or whatever. And I was like, oh shit, okay, wow. So he treated me to some like 15-year-old shit, like some Bartons or whatever, you know. He's like, oh, try this, man. It's like, you know, it's amazing. Yeah, he was telling me like, yeah, he has he comes there, and apparently, you know that brand Lucky 7?
Oh yeah,
they source some stuff from like 1792, or they source some shit from Barton's, basically. Yeah, like 15-year-old stuff before Augusta.
Yeah, and that's the proprietor.
Yeah, he saw it, and he like opened he was sitting on shelves. He opened the bottle. He bought one bottle. He took it to his car. He opened the bottle. It has like a little blend in his car. He tasted it. He's like, oh shit, this is what I think it is. He went back and bought everything, and he took it to his like storage locker. And that's the type of dude that was like, you know, like you're hanging out with at that bar or whatever. So I just asked him like, what else do they have that's good, you know, right now? And he's like, they had this bottle behind glass. He's like, Old Louisville, like just get that. That's like good shit. He's like, oh, based on this advice. I was like, you know what? I got to get this bottle, you know, whatever. It's like $300. I'll pay for it, whatever, you know? So that's how I have it. And I thought it was, he told me it was an MGP rye, but he was wrong. It might be MGP, but it's not a rye.
Well, he probably was sitting at the bar too long, sipping on them samples.
Yeah.
Let me run to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got to get all these bottles out of the way.
Oh. Whew. All right, so this Old Louisville, 16 years old stuff, man. It is beyond real because it tastes like it can't be like just like pure bourbon. It tastes like it has like sweeteners and all sorts of junk in it. Sorry, Tim. Getting a little toasted here, typing nonsense. Brad, you're a funny MFer, okay? You should join us on live streams, man. Don't sell yourself short. I know you had that wine blog. Blogging wine and whatever, you know. Here, step up to the big leagues, man. Drink some bourbon with us. So we tried this new riff, Jack Daniel's pick, Garrison Brothers, and Old Louisville.
Oh boy! So if you guys are seeing this comment, if you were not part of our bourbon group, that Bourbon Dude Facebook group, you don't know what this means. I had one of the guys over, and he was drinking with me, and little buddy fell asleep on the couch, and he just couldn't hang. He tried. He gave it a very, very strong effort. Unfortunately, he did not make it past the second hour. So he was asleep, and I snuck a picture of him and posted it. So that's what happened to that guy.
It happens, man. Sometimes
we have a blast over there. Oh, yeah. All right, let me. All right. Oh shit. You know, you said that the cotton candy. It's
Yeah.
there. It's like that mix between the red and the blue cotton candy. That swirl, like that raspberry, strawberry, or not strawberry. Maybe like a raspberry, blueberry.
Charles, is like the day you
Oh,
chugged George T.
yeah, that was the day I chugged the last of the George T. Stag. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you just have to crush one on a live and then dance. Hey, it happens, fellas. Sometimes we dance on the page. If you're not a dancer or you want to make fun of people dancing, that's the place to be. So we're drinking, we're dancing, and we just never know what's going on. Like I might go in there, my living room kitchen is like a club. It's got lights, LEDs everywhere. It's set up for a club, like great sound system there. Sometimes I might just jump on and go live and chug a freaking, well, the last real serious chug that I should not have done. I did like a quarter of a bottle of the Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye, and it was 138.6 proof. I will not do that again. That was a bad idea. Don't do that. Horrible idea.
Yeah, I feel bad for your liver, man.
Yeah, it was not doing too good. But like, I immediately ate something and went to sleep, so it was fun. All right, so let me sip this. I got to get into this. Holy smokes! And you said you paid $300 for this?
It was in the $300 range, yeah.
It's worth it. That is insane.
You just take a taste of it?
Yeah, I just tasted it. This is
It feels,
oh,
you know
man.
what? To me, it feels unreal and it feels fake. Like fake isn't sound like they just like, added sugar to it. Like isn't like, what is that? Like,
I'm trying to think of something that
like
equates to sweetness. Like it's a sweet, like a sweet meringue, and it's fluffy and light, but it has like, it's like a flat soda. Like it doesn't have any of that effervescence that you get on some things. It's like a flat soda, super, super intense sweetness. This is impressive. Maybe not as impressive as this Jack Daniel's, but oh my gosh, dude.
I mean, 16-year-old stuff at 148 proof. I mean, it's got to have a price tag to it, you know?
Yeah.
What I'm just curious about, like the designation of it being light whiskey. I mean, they probably, what do you think? Did they probably not char the barrel that much? So, because if you have a charred barrel, you can't keep whiskey 16 years. Otherwise, it tastes like oak and garbage or whatever, like pure, like,
Yeah.
it'd be too much, right? So, the barrel's probably like mostly like solid wood.
I'm gonna do a search real quick and find out.
Obviously, it's sourced. It's probably MGP. But 16 years old MGP? Damn, man. Come on. How crazy is that?
Okay. So light whiskey is distilled to a higher alcohol by volume between 160 and 190 proof. Aging. Okay, yeah. So light whiskey is traditionally aged in used oak barrels or uncharred new cask. There we go. I think I remember reading that there was a period of time that people couldn't compete with bourbon, and they were wanting to mix neutral grain spirits with their product to create a new product. And instead of them being able to do that to compete with bourbon, they classified it as a light whiskey. It made a whole different class so people could have something not to compete with, but like a whole different thing. I don't remember where I read that, but it's there. All right. Take it easy, David. Have a good night, buddy.
Later, man.
King of Kentucky, 16 years, some of the best juice I've ever had. Well, you've never had my juice, so that's in my barrel. By the way, let me show you all the picture. If you don't know, I do have a barrel in my garage aging right now. I tested the ABV today. It is at 100 proof. It came all the way back from 80 to 100, trying to get this thing back up to around 115, and then I'm going to bottle it. Yep, that is 100% correct. So for those who don't know, Early Times is the same mash bill as King of Kentucky, and also the same mash bill as the Old Forester 1924. So the Early Times is like 6-ish years old. Obviously, the 1924 is 10 year, and then the age stated King of Kentucky is what it is. Great mash bill.
I had Early Times just like at a bar. I have a bottle, but I haven't even opened it because. But they have two different kinds, right? Based on the twist off caps, right?
Right. Okay. So this black screw top, my big fat head out of it, that right there. So if they have that top on it, that is pre-Sazerac. So this is all Brown-Forman juice right here. This is when they were still doing everything, 100% blending themselves, bottling, shipping out. It switched to the blue screw top when Sazerac got it. The bottle shape is slightly different, but putting them side by side, there's not enough difference between the two to justify chasing down the black top and paying the whatever price people are asking these days for.
Okay.
I drink the regular blue top for $25 all the time. Like, that's just a go-to. 1 liter, $25. Excellent. It's just hard to beat that.
So Brad says, one more question, Charles.
Okay.
What has been your favorite bourbon/tour tasting?
My favorite bourbon tour tasting. So I am a big Evan Williams fan. I really, really love Evan Williams. And the first time I ever got to go to the Evan Williams experience in Louisville, getting to try that Evan Williams 12-year just kind of put me where I needed to be. I love that freaking bottle. That's so good.
I had the Evan Williams
my wife loves it,
but it seems like a little hot to me. No, you like it?
It does drink a little hot. I like it that hot, especially. So I feel like it delivers a punch at that 101 proof point that it punches above its weight class, which that's what I want. Like, I want that value. If I'm going to pay the $150 for that bottle, I want it to deliver on everything.
Okay. I tried it one time next to like one of my best friends, but he was not a bourbon drinker. But he came down to Louisville for my birthday, and we tried it. He was like, I just looked at his face. It was so rough for him, but or whatever. I mean, you're not a bourbon drinker. So it's like,
yeah, if you're not one, then it's kind of hard to kind of appreciate what you're having.
Although Evan Williams was, I mean, even for me, it was. I mean, it was good. I can enjoy it 100%, but it was not like a silky smooth one. It's got like a good flavor. Although at the Evan Williams gift, in Louisville, the gift shop and the bar, it's so overpriced. You can try it there, but how much is it a pour? Like ridiculous.
So the 12-year in the bar, I think, is like $40, and you're better off. And I'm not. So for those who know, drive to Elizabethtown, go to John O's, and buy the whole damn bottle for $130, and you don't have to take the $20 tour. Oh, look who showed up! Patrick, buddy, are you just now getting the kids to bed? Look at you jumping in here. I figured you was asleep, man, but then again, in Colorado, it's only 8 o'clock. We were talking about our epic 6-hour stream this last time. One down, one to go. Is the little one out or number 2? So those who he's still recovering. Yeah. This is a good time for the segue into Zbiotics. If you haven't had the Zbiotics probiotic created by PhD scientists, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not sponsored by them.
Have you tried them? Did they work?
Yeah. I have not tried it. Patrick, can you elaborate on Zbiotics, how well it works? Because you're the only person I know personally that's had it.
I mean, I've had them. I bought them.
Oh, I've never tried it. They look like those star anise oil bottles that we use to flavor fishing bait. Yeah, I haven't purchased it. I don't even know how much they are. Maybe if they reached out to me and sponsored a video or something, I might drink them. But at this point, I'm just not sure that I can just be like, hey, it works as much as in pregame. Okay. Makes sense. Tom, he's going to be drinking some Peerless Toasted. Man. I don't think I've had the Peerless Toasted. Is this the toasted rye or the toasted bourbon? Man. This 16-year, every time I go back to it, there's something different there. Like, I was getting definitely that very prominent cotton candy. Now it's more like there's a little light leather, like like an older wallet. It still has that leathery smell, but it's not like really strong, like a fresh leather wallet or a leather belt. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ours almost done.
Oh, it's so sad. That's so sad. I saw one recently, and I didn't jump on it. I probably should have. Now that I'm trying yours, I'm kind of mad that I didn't. But hey, there'll be another opportunity. Bourbon comes around. It might not be that same, batch or whatever, but I'll eventually get one.
Can you have multiple people on your live stream? More than 2?
I can have all kinds.
Oh, shit.
I think I can have up to 8.
Oh, damn. Well, let's have our friends join.
Streaming. Yeah. Let's invite some people. Who? All right. First person to get me a let's see. Drop me in who has a webcam that is available. We're taking a page right out of Tim's book from his live stream. Who wants to jump on with us? Well, okay, not good on camera.
Brad is not good on camera. Come on, Brad, you're way funnier than me, man.
Patrick, you got your cell phone handy? You can jump on here with us. Where you at, buddy?
Brad, just use your iPhone, man. All in.
Yeah. StreamYard supported online. You don't have to have any special software or app or anything. He's too camera shy. Okay. Brothers Barrel. All right. We got one. We're going to have another YouTube channel. He's going to grab your cell phone, buddy. Strap in, grab you a drink. We're going for a ride. We're 2 hours and 9 minutes, 53 seconds into our 1 hour live stream.
We're doing a Joe Rogan here.
At
We're
least
doing
I'm
a 3
not
hours,
drunk.
right?
I'll go ahead and drop this good little thing in for you guys. Here's something that I have planned. I want to get some feedback. We got none of y'all in. I am buying some tech so I can take phone calls live on my live stream. You guys will be able to call in and ask questions and talk to us on the live stream. If that's something you guys are interested in doing, it'll be like a radio talk show. I'm taking caller number 5. And I'm going to have a virtual number that you'll be able to call into, and I can take your calls. We can talk, give more interaction. I know typing is one thing, but being able to conversate directly in real time is pretty neat. Long time listener, first time caller. It was like the Dave Ramsey show or something at this point, right? Paul Harvey, news and comment, brought to you today by Z-Biotics. Chris is probably running around trying to get lighting. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, you need to watch his recent video and then jump back a couple and look at the transformation in his studio. He's been working on it. It looks really good. I'm going to go back to this Garrison brother. Oh, he's got to get pants on. Neither one of us have pants. Why do you put pants on? Oh my gosh. Rice and it's the name. Patrick, have you been drinking, buddy? Or are you just craving some Mexican food tonight? No, Dave Ramsey always says that. That's his thing. You need to be a pizza delivery guy, and you need to get a shit car. You need to sell off everything you own. There's no good debt, only bad debt. Remember that, guys. Do not leverage your rental properties or your home against any bourbon. You don't need to be buying barrels of bourbon with your rental properties. I mean, I might. Tim, he's going to sell the kids. All right, he's ready. Let me see if I can get him into this. Oop. Oh, what happened? Oh, no, I don't want to add this to the calendar. Stop. Sometimes I make a mistake. Switch accounts. Oh man, that's wrong. I've become completely illiterate.
Still trying to get my Brad on here, my buddy.
Yeah,
Camera shy. He doesn't want to do it, but he's way funnier than me. He's been drinking bourbon way longer than me. This guy's from Texas. Come on, Brad. I'll send you a link. Join us.
Bunch of boomers. No clue how this works. All right, buddy, I'm going to send this to you through Facebook, and you can just open the link, and then we can get you added in. There you are right there. It's really self-explanatory. StreamYard is probably the most stupid-proofed system there ever is. Like, this is even simpler than Zoom. If you've ever used Zoom, this is even easier. All right, you should have it.
Riverside. Have you used Riverside?
That was actually the first one that I looked at.
Okay.
The thing that sold me on this one is because it has local recording, so I can record this to my laptop, and then I can also do a few other things with it. But it gives me the ability, if you have a StreamYard account, you can stream this to your channel, and I can stream it to my channel simultaneously.
Yeah, no, this is a great that we like exchange samples, you know.
Yeah.
I wish I was at your house, because then we could just drink random shit, you know, or you were at my place and drink my collection.
Well, I've been thinking about trying to get like at least 5 YouTubers together, and us kind of all go in to get kind of a Airbnb that we can split for like a 2-nighter. That way it doesn't cost us a whole bunch, and then we'll do like a massive YouTube live stream somewhere. I was gonna do it in Louisville.
An incredible bottle share.
Yes, yeah, I think that would be a great thing. And then we can take like all of our subscribers, do like a random draw. Everybody gets 1 subscriber that can come, and then we can do that or something. Because if we had like 20 people, it would just get out of control. All right. Can I just drink off screen? No, you can't drink off screen. I swear to God, if Aaron knocks on my door and walks in behind me, this is going to be epic. All right. Chris, are you still getting set up, buddy? I haven't seen you in here yet. I seen you found the link, though. Count me in. Look, Tom right here. He's ready to get drunk. All you got to do is tell Tom that we're going to have ribs or barbecue and bourbon, and the man will move mountains to make sure he is there. Not tonight, but I'm down on that. Yeah. But you can show up one of these days. We'll do a live stream with a special guest. I'll bring some people in. I've actually been considering doing a remote live stream from like Kentucky Lake and do like a bourbon live stream bonfire event. I thought that would be pretty cool. I finally bought a big generator, so I've got plenty of power now.
All right, so what are you sipping on? Old Louis, Garrison Brothers, what samples you got left?
So I got just a little bit here of this Garrison Brothers left, and then I saved a little bit of your Jack Daniels because that was insane, and it's evolving right now. There was a bunch of like strong leather and tobacco on it. Brothers Barrel, where you at, buddy? Give me a sign that you're still alive. All right, last little sip of this Garrison Brother, and then I'm going to give you guys a choice of what I'm drinking next. Ooh, I think this is a good one. Oh, looky here who has finally showed up to the party. Buddy, did you just get here? Where you been at all night? All right, fellas. All right, we got Southern Star Paragon. This is a cask strength wheated right here. And then we got the OG Weeder 107. Work ran late. Dang, buddy. Working this late. You definitely need a drink. What you sipping on tonight? All right, which one you guys want me to sip on? We got the 107 Southern Star. We got 1 vote for 107. 107's coming in. Duh. Buddy, you haven't had this yet. You wouldn't say that, probably. All right, we got 2 votes, 3 votes. All right, looks like 4. Yep, looks like I'm drinking 107.
And weeders are not your thing, though. So
Yeah, this bottle's been open for 2 years. Look at that.
Oh damn.
2 years that one's been open.
I mean, I think 107 is a good bottle in isolation.
Yeah.
If that's like the only bottle you're drip sipping on tasting, but if you're tasting other things, then that's gonna feel very like weedy, rye forward, and very like unsweet, you know.
Kentucky Gentleman. Hey, don't be hating on Kentucky Gentleman. Believe it or not, when you bring your Honda into Kentucky, you're not going to be able to get that unless it's at a drop, because according to the recent list, Kentucky Gentleman has officially made allocated here now. Bottom shelf allocation. Larceny Barrel Proof Great Weeder. Yep, I totally agree. That's probably my favorite weeder, the C923 of their version. I guess it's C923 of the Larceny. Yeah, it was good. What list? Well, I went to like 3 Kentucky stores, and they have a tag now on the shelf that says limit 1 per person, and it's now allocated. I'll take a picture of it and post it in the Bourbon group. We're getting some action. Look at here. Look at him. You ready? Let's get him in here. Oh my gosh, look at that guy.
There we go. Finally, I figured out.
Welcome.
How it works.
Yeah, you just got to be smarter than the technology.
Good to be here, guys.
Yeah, glad you're here. What you sipping on, buddy?
Well, unfortunately, my glass is a little empty right now, so I got to pick something.
Yeah. Had some 107 a couple times. Weeded bourbon just don't seem to be my thing. Yep, I agree. There's not very.
Oh, yeah. Jack Daniel's rye. Okay. Oh shit.
It's not as nice as yours, but
yeah.
How do you know? Maybe mine's worse.
You guys are hyping it up a lot more than I was on this thing. This is 130.6, and I love this bottle.
Well, you're being called out for a 2-bubble chug, so go ahead and initiate yourself into the bourbon. 2-bubble chug. Come on, do it. Yeah. Come on, everybody, chime in. Let's get him.
I gotta let's
put 2 bubbles. Let's get it. Ooh, yes, yes. There we go. Look at him. We're going to get his face red real quick on the beginning of this live stream. Welcome to the That Bourbon Dude live, my friend. You are officially initiated.
So I got this.
Oh, yeah, you got to drink some water, man. Let me see them chest hairs now.
I think another one popped up.
Yeah. Woo! Look at that.
Right.
Puberty has happened in Washington State.
Yes.
Hey, thank you so much for the care package.
Oh, glad I made it.
Yeah.
And thank you for these guys right there.
Oh yeah.
Little tiny baby bottles.
Oh yeah. So my UPS guy came in. He was like, "Are you an alcoholic?" I was like, "No, I drink in moderation." He was walking. He had like your 2 packages with my stuff in it, and then like there was 3 different sets of samples that had came in. So there was like 10 bottles of stuff that came in. Yeah, and he was like, "I can smell what's in this." I'm like, "Oh, you want to drink some?" He's like, "Maybe next time."
That's awesome.
Talk about your UPS guy.
Yeah, my UPS guy is pretty legit. I have, so he's like brings all my Amazon stuff, and then anytime I order stuff from Old Forester, they're the ones who deliver my stuff to the house. Because Old Forester delivers to Kentucky and like a handful of other states, and not Washington.
My UPS guy has 1 million YouTube or TikTok subscribers.
What?
Really?
He's not like that real buff dude, is he?
He's like, look up the mailman on TikTok. That's that guy.
The mailman.
The fucking mailman on TikTok. That was the guy. I had my
Open
fucking
TikTok and it's Google, of course.
I had my motorcycle. Like my motorcycle just like ran out of battery, so like I had like a tow truck driver pick up my bike. Right? Did you find him?
Yeah. That's funny.
You know who that guy is?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I've seen his videos. That's funny.
Anyway, so like the guy, like the tow truck driver was like saying hi to my mailman, blah, blah, whatever. He was like, hey, he's viral. He's like a celebrity. He's got like a big thing on like whatever. And I was just like, well, let me look this guy up. Like, 'cause, like my wife has like 30,000 subscribers on like for hair and whatever. And he showed me the phone. I was like 1 million. I was like, oh shit, no, yeah, he's for real, man. I'm like, oh wow, okay,
That's crazy.
and I was like,
I did not get this choice.
that was my real mailman
That's
in
the
Cincinnati,
one.
Ohio,
That's insane.
which is crazy.
That President's Choice was gone in like less than a minute. I heard. Like by the time I saw it, it was just gone. It was 7 barrels too.
Yeah, we were on the waiting list, and then as soon as the time ended on that waiting, it was instantly refreshed, sold out. But there are some people in Louisville that I know got a lot of bottles because they magically popped up on secondary like the next morning at like $800 a piece.
Imagine that.
So we have 3 time zones on here at the same freaking time. I want everybody to know this. We got Eastern, Central, and we got that West Coast boy over there repping.
7:30.
Yeah. 2 of us is only like
Nice
150 miles apart. You're like 2,000 miles from us. Oh my God.
Even though you might have like the best selection, not selection, but the best prices, right?
We not really. Like everyone's on the secondary hype train right now, so you got to make friends to get anything decent. And even then, we got 20% liquor tax, so we get railed.
Patrick, you're getting called out, buddy. You jump on here to say hi.
That'd be the 4 horsemen. Come on.
The 4 horsemen. I feel like this is a real YouTube channel at this point. We actually have more than one person talking. Everybody's sipping. We have interaction and engagement from our viewers. What is this? Are we successful? I mean, we're blowing up. We got 9 viewers, ladies and gentlemen. That's 3 times more viewers than we have people on this show.
We're outnumbered. We're doing something right, right?
Yeah.
Tarzan. He's gonna put up a short.
So he's saying that he's wrestling, but I think he's still grounded from his wife walking downstairs in our live stream at like hour 5 or 6.
Although you do have a good idea about getting a bunch of like YouTubers doing a live stream locally, right? Like a bottle share.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Dude, you should do that.
Yeah. I'm totally down. I can't. I got something coming up in October. I can't tell anybody yet. But there's something happening in October, and there's something happening in August. I'm waiting on some confirmation dates, but there's things that are in the works. So, ladies and gentlemen, keep your pants on. We got shit happening. It's gonna be fun. Well, so Chris, you weren't on earlier. Me and him were talking about subscribers recognizing us. Have you had someone recognize you yet?
No, not yet. We're still pretty dang small over here. You just rocketed right past us when you popped on.
I mean,
no,
we've actually still small.
We've had people find us who already know us, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
We did our best to not tell our friends and family.
Yeah, I didn't tell hardly anybody. Just like a couple people in my local bourbon group that I'm tight with that wanted to, be part of it. Oh, we're up to 10 viewers right now. Drop in a comment. Let me know what you guys are sipping on. Right now, I got 107. What's everybody else sipping on?
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. It actually smells better today than it normally does. It actually, and this is bad. A lot of the weeders gives me like a churned stomach, like almost a gag reflex that happens with weeders. I don't know why. Oh, we lost. Where'd he go?
Oh no! Oh, now it's all grainy. I can't win.
What? What happened? Where'd everybody go? Oh. Hey. He's back. Look at him. He wanted to change his positions. He wanted to be up front and center. Look at this guy still in the spotlight. Heck yeah.
I'm gonna try to
Alright.
position my head to cover this light.
So are you on your laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can tell
Tim,
by my
what do
grainy
yeah, you're broadcasting at what is it, 420p? Tim,
Oh yeah.
are you on your laptop? Or are you running a camera or a webcam?
I'm on a desktop computer that's connected over Wi-Fi, but I'm on fiber, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Why am I lagging?
No, you're looking good. Like your image looking good. Like I was going to compliment you on the quality of your image there. I didn't know what kind of camera that you were coming off of.
Oh yeah, like I lost the cord to my actual web camera, so I borrowed my wife's. Just put that shit on my computer, and we plugged it in, downloaded the drivers, and we're good to go. So
It's pretty clean
Yeah.
footage. That looks clean.
I am on a, let's see here. How does that work? No, that don't work. I am on a ZVE10, so I'm on a Sony right now. I'm not using my laptop, even though the laptop does have a 1080 camera. I just do not like its ability in low light situations.
Sony is the king of low light.
Yeah, I got this, and then the Sigma 16 millimeter 1.5 art lens on it.
Nice. Solid.
Tom, what batch of that Burnham is it that you're drinking? You know, it'd be nice if you could like look and see what people are actually in the live. I don't see an option for that.
Yeah, not through I think there was on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube you can see it all. I guess I could probably run. And I don't want to get too many items connected to my Wi-Fi. Me being out in the middle of freaking nowhere, I'd end up crashing everything. We'd all die. Let's see. Let's get some better music. This is like horrible.
Got some
That's
speakeasy
a
in
little
there.
funky.
Ooh. Go back with this, yeah.
have you guys ever been to Burning Man?
No. Bonnaroo's going on. I drove by it. It looked like absolute freaking mayhem. Police had the exits shut down. There's like 150,000 people took over that town of like 2,000 people. It's like a 2,000 acre field with nothing but tents and naked women running around and music. So I don't know if it's a bad place to be. It's like a strip club, but 2,000 acre strip club.
Like, Burning Man's pretty insane. I've been like 3 or 4 times. I mean, you've never ever compared that experience to anything else in your life. It's like a city of 70,000 people, and everything, like there's like no money exchanged when you're in there, right? So you bring everything that you want to give out to other people. Once you're there, you go to like there's like bars and restaurants, or like clubs or just bar or whatever, like yoga tents or anything that's going on. There's like no money exchanged.
That's
People
awesome.
just give you shit, right? So it's like
cool.
the most like random experience I've ever had in your life, you know? Or like art cars or music or whatever, you know? Like once you're there, you're, you know, for the whole week.
You're there.
Yeah.
There's
That's
this
pretty
YouTuber, Mr. Ballin, that tells like scary stories and stuff. He's got a Burning Man one that's pretty good. It's like this Burning Man disaster. That's my only experience with Burning Man.
Was a Burning Man disaster?
Yeah, it's like this crazy fire and people got trapped in it or something. Wow. Check them out.
Sounds like a 90s video game. It's exactly what it is, Aaron. 90s video
It
game.
is. We're about to. It's Street Fighter bonus round right now.
So I've been downloading a bunch of music off of Epidemic Sound because they got like great music that we can put on here and not get taken down. So yeah, I've been grabbing up a bunch of like really old school like video game sounding music. Yeah, I saved some of it. Where'd it go? Right here.
Yeah. Ooh.
I mean, like this music kind of plays in good. Him holding up that bottle. This is like the end of the old Louisville bottle. This is like he needs to slow pour it.
The slow-mo, super dramatic shots.
Look at it. It's gonna evaporate. You better keep that top on it.
I feel like the old Louisville, even though it's delicious, I feel like it's like a one-trick pony. It's sweet as fuck, and that's it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though
I mean,
it's
good.
it's
Like,
a
I would
very legit
probably
expensive
buy-
bottle.
Yeah, I would definitely buy one. Pouring
Of
down.
all these that I sent you, I think my like the little bit of fucking Jack Daniel's rye. That's like, I don't know. I think that's probably the start of the show, right?
Yeah, that absolutely was the star of the show. If I were you, I would take some of that and put it into a sample bottle and put like a piece of tape around that lid and just set it back and just be like, I'm going to open this up in a couple years when I do another pick, and then we can compare it to that pick. Because what you have in that bottle right now, straight out of the barrel, it's probably going to be the best it's ever going to be. And by far, it's the best I've had of that specific pick or that style of pick.
Yeah, my buddy's a conspiracy theorist, and he thought that like maybe it's they spill it or whatever. So he told me to keep this bottle because just in case that they were trying to like give us like bottles of something else.
Right.
I was like, Jack Daniels is too big of a distillery to fuck with. Like, he didn't do that. He's like, yeah, no, whatever. Like, this thing is so good that they might just give you some other shit or whatever. And we had like, hey, this is what we wanted. This is what we got, you know. I don't think they're gonna do that.
I'm digging this. This is like a 1980s Jean-Claude Van Damme movie sound.
Crocodile Dundee right here.
Crocodile Dundee.
I'll be right back. Take a leak.
I think that Jack Daniels like pour a layer of my coat out.
Nah, bro, you'll be fine. Go drink you some lemon water. You'll be real good.
Get that hot powder going.
Well, you'll sleep good tonight. Like, wait until we do like a real full-blown live stream. I'll get Aaron on. We'll do some crazy chugs. Oh, boys and girls, y'all ready for this? We're about to drop in. Bow, 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 bow. What you doing looking back there? You pretty thing, you?
I'm trying to pour myself a glass of whiskey, man, you know? It's been a long fucking day.
It's good to see you.
Casually organizing your shelves when you get let in.
Just like catch me off guard. It's like, I wasn't expecting you.
Oh, hey there.
Good that, you know? You got those tight pants on today.
There you go, man. Yeah, I'm not rocking the Hawaiian shirt today, you know? This is my
I
dad's
almost
shirt.
bought one.
No, mate, you should have, like, you know? You got to represent, Charles.
I'm gonna get a that Bourbon Dude bowling shirt with like some pinstripes, like Charlie Sheen wears. But I'm gonna get my logo. I'm gonna look cool. Oh, what we got going on in town? I hear that.
You're all about that tiger, that tiger life, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're drinking a weeder tonight, right?
Yeah, I've got a 107 poured up right now.
Nice.
I'm struggling with it honestly because I am not the biggest Oh, look at him. He's kind of rigging out the granddaddy, the
Casual.
pappy of the freaking waiters. Oh my Jesus.
catch
Like
up
I
a
would
little
take
bit,
that bottle over a freaking Rip Van Winkle or I don't know. That daggum 15-year pappy was pretty good, but I still think
Yeah.
that Cellar is better.
But yeah, I would take it over the 12 and the 10. Wouldn't do the 15 over it, but it does have a good ABV on this. It's like 58% ABV, you know. I can't remember what the 15 is off the top of my head, but it's not near that, is it?
Oh no. Yeah. I think it's
really
like, yeah. What do we got here? That's not a bourbon. This is bourbon. Yeah. Look at this. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Yeah. See that we had to do it in the accent.
I've seen you play Knifey Spoony before, you know.
Yeah. Holy mackerel, we're getting everybody in. Yeah. So yeah, this has totally went from a casual conversation to a full blown. We're representing Kentucky in 2 locations. We got Washington. We've got Colorado. This right here turned into something special. Like not everybody's dropping 4 of the best up and comers in the freaking YouTube game. The 4
Anybody know anybody from American Samoa? Get them in here too.
I know. Where's the Hawaiian one at?
We need to get some Hawaiians in here.
Get some of that ping in you, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, look here. Somebody else agrees. 15-year pap is great. That's absolutely correct.
I think a lot of people would argue that 15-year pap is probably the best out of the core lineup because it's like it has that balance, you know, compared to like a 20 or a 23-year that's just like can be over-oaked, I feel like a little bit. Kind of like you're drinking like whiskey out of a shoe, you know, like your grandfather's fucking working leather boot.
Exactly. I can't do the 20 or the 23. The 23 that I tried, like I was mad. I paid $85 for that pour. I was like, shoot, I have to drink this whole ounce now.
Oh man.
A little bit of water helps, or an ice cube if you're struggling, like, you know. But yeah, it's a little high on the leather notes there, and it like really hits your tongue a different way than the rest of the stuff. Like, I haven't tried anything. Have you tried anything older?
What's that?
Doozy's the other.
Have you ever tried anything? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, all right, go, Patrick.
No, I was just gonna say if you guys have ever tried anything old, what's your oldest bourbon you've ever tried? Like, I'm trying to think. 23 is probably topped out.
So I just had the 23-year Evan Williams from this year, and then I had a half ounce of the 27-year Old Carter. That's the oldest I've ever had, and that was way too expensive. Good, but very expensive.
27-year-old card. Is that all sourced? Is that sourced from like the light whiskey? Is it from MGP or what?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yes, it is. Yeah. I think on the secondary they're going for like $5,000 a bottle, something like that. No. I'm lying to you. It's like $7,800. I think that was the last I saw for that bottle. Crazy.
Wow.
All right, real quick, what's everybody sipping? We got 11 of you guys in the live right now. I've got 107. Patrick, what you got?
What?
What you sipping? What do you got there? Cellar Age?
Actually, I'm sipping on the Maker's Mark. But I actually picked up Cellar Age, man. This is the 750 bottle, 57.85% ABV or 150.7, but proof for the people who don't want to move out of the Stone Ages there. But yeah, excellent whiskey. One of the best stuff I've ever had from Maker's Mark. Maker's Mark also do some phenomenal picks. This was probably my favorite. Then the BRT02 is probably my second favorite. And then I've also had some phenomenal picks as well, like in between, especially the older, like the Private Select, the ones that has the mocha staves. That's the ones. If you can still pick them up, it's something about those mocha staves that like hits a little differently. Let me see if I can find the old bottle. Yeah. I have a bunch of them. Yeah. That's good.
Oh yeah, that one. Get that. What you sipping on now, Tim?
I was sipping on the pick, the Jack Daniel's pick.
It's hard to get away from that. Like you can't go wrong with that. That is insane. Definitely the best that I've had. Oh, look at us. We just broke a milestone. We are at 12 viewers, ladies and gentlemen. Who just jumped in here? Who's watching us? We're looking at you, looking at us, okay? That's how this is happening.
That doozy in the comments is the other brother. That's Harry.
Oh. How many brothers is in this?
Only 2 on my channel.
Okay. So let's do kind of like a round table here. Everybody, like, we're all fairly new to each other. Kind of like give like a brief background of your bourbon history and what part of the world that you're hanging out in. I'll go first. Right now I'm in Kentucky. I have been pretty much drinking bourbon since like 2004. Pretty serious. I did take a little bit of break, but didn't get into collecting until just a few years ago. Chris, go ahead.
All right. So my bourbon journey started in high school. And the only thing that I was drinking was Jack Daniels, and it was only for one reason. I got sick of the stuff. I hated bourbon for about 4 years, never wanted to touch it again. And then one day I picked up I got the bottle right here, I think. Found a duplicate. I picked up this guy in an Albertsons, a 2020 limited release, and it turned me back on. I started collecting ever since. My wife went into that same Albertsons about a few months later, picked up an E.H. Taylor small batch for MSRP. I was hooked. That was it.
Tim, what you got, buddy?
So for me, actually, there's a funny story. So I was living at L.A., right? And I grew up in Cincinnati, right? Like across the border from Kentucky. So me being in LA, whatever, like I was just doing like vodka shots and all sorts of illicit drugs and whatever, there's like hanging out with like, I was working at like ad agencies, so I was doing beer and vodkas and all sorts of just junk. But I knew like a couple of my bosses that I worked for in LA for, they were bourbon guys, right? And they let me sample some good shit or whatever, right? So I took it like, oh, it just tastes like bourbon. I didn't think anything of it. But when I moved, due to COVID, because COVID was like so strict in Los Angeles, and it's like I could work remote, now. So it's like, why would I be living out there? Mm-hmm. So I moved back to Cincinnati, and I wanted to flex on the guys that are like the bourbon, in LA, because I thought like I'm in Kentucky, so I must be next to the good shit, right? Mm-hmm. Little did I know that in Kentucky it's a lot more expensive, and LA they may have even a better selection. Whatever. I did not know that. I thought I was like gonna have like the best stuff ever, right? Mm-hmm. So anyway, I bought a bottle of Four Roses, and it was like too floral for me or whatever, but just because I was down here, I started buying more and more, and then like I fell into the trap, and they're like, oh shit, you're caught. Like I just love sipping on it neat. It's amazing. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
All right, Patrick, you're up, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, man? So I used to be a janitor at high school. I used to be really good at math. I would solve like math equations on like a board whilst I was cleaning. My best friend's Ben Affleck, and I'm falling for Liv Tyler. And it's kind of, I used to go out to bars a lot. I used to pick up some whiskey through that way and drink a lot of whiskey through that. That's kind of how I got into whiskey.
I totally believe 100% of that.
That's inspirational, man.
Yeah. You've really come up in the world. Like being a janitor must have really paid off. Look at those bottles in that background, man.
Exactly. You gotta. When you're at the bottom, the only way is up. So you just gotta keep fighting, right?
I hear there's a straight on with you, right?
But growing up in the UK, the great land of Wales, I think that but the bourbon scene never really hit, or at least not when I was living there. You had plenty of Scotch, plenty of Welsh whiskey, Irish whiskey in abundance, which is great. All really good stuff. Only two American whiskeys that you could get was Jack Daniels and Jim Beam. I felt like Jack Daniels was too sweet at the time for me, so I always liked Jim Beam. I would have Jim Beam all the time. Roll forward, came to the States, still drinking Jim Beam, and some guy at a bar was just like, you should try Buffalo Trace. If you like Jim Beam, you might like Buffalo Trace. So I tried Buffalo Trace, and then my mind was blown, and I haven't looked back for the last 10 years. So, I'm a high-functioning alcoholic at times, but, I think we all are, right?
You gotta be.
Yeah,
all right, so we have a
that's
question for you
medication
guys.
for life, right?
Ooh.
So Aaron wants to know, Patrick and Chris, what bottle do you regret buying the most, whether it's price, flavor, etc.?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, he
Yeah,
must
that's
know. This is pretty recent.
See, if I buy a bottle that I hate, I have to drink it as fast as I can, so I don't look at it. So I don't have the bottle I'm thinking of in my mind.
And I will say this, guys, if you watch his videos, you watch his bottle hauls, and you watch him review something, and then he does a bottle haul the next week, and that bottle that he previously talked about, that was the one he hated.
Get it out.
He says, that shit's gone. All right.
Doesn't deserve to be in there.
So, what's the most recent bottle that you guys regret, real quick, before we get YouTube's worst bottle?
Oh my God. My most recent. That's a different bottle. Hold on. I got it right here. So I got this because I thought it was kind of cool that it had the early times mash bill kind of blended in. It's not all of it, but I bought this yesterday and cracked it open yesterday. And I need to let it kind of wake up or something, but it is rough, man. Like, it is just... It's not.
Do you have an empty bottle?
An empty bottle?
Yeah.
I got a decanter.
All right, I'll show you guys the YouTube bottle.
Yeah, split that into two. It actually opens up really good, but it takes a long time for Cooper's Craft to open up. It really does. It takes a long time.
Yeah. Me and my brother went out and picked it up last night. Man, it was just like...
Oh, the Cincinnati.
Nice.
Look how...
Cincinnati. It is age statement, 2 years old. Cask strength.
Jeez.
Cask strength 2 year.
Patrick, what are you looking for, bud? You just
And
looking
I
at
paid like $70 for it.
Oh, gosh. Oh, do you see that? He gave us the finger. He said, "Wait just a fucking minute," and he's going to get that bottle.
He knew.
I don't even know what I poured at this point. I forgot. I've been talking, running my
Says
pile.
7?
Years plus.
Oh no!
Wow.
Although
Sagamore Cask Strength, yes, that is a
All right.
dang good bottle. If you guys have not tried Sagamore, it's epic. If I know they're all gone, and this is a pick done by somebody, and it was the Suggetmore that was done by the Bourbon Ranch. That was a crazy good pick.
The rum finish one is really good as well. I have a 7-year pick, which is phenomenal as well. It's beautiful. And it was one of the earlier single barrel picks as well. And I nursed it for a few years. Like, it was really, really good. Like, excellent, right? I have the bottle though, the recent bottle that I've.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see this.
And it wasn't even
Let's
that
see
much
what
money. It was like $35. Traveler's whiskey.
the
man.
Travelers.
This stuff is
That's the
absolute hot garbage. I feel like it's so fucking bad. I couldn't believe how bad this was. By something from Buffalo Trace as well that they would put out and put their name on something. Yeah,
Exactly.
I think I gave it like a 3 or 4 out of 100 on the channel.
Yeah, that was rough. I loved it though.
Yeah, you can find mine. I think I threw mine away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
But,
like
I learned a lot.
80% in the trash can.
I can't.
Yeah, man, I think
It's gonna be a guest
just-
order all day.
yeah, it's still the bottle's still stinking the place out, like, you know. I get rid of the bottle, but I do like a video every year where like I go through all the empty bottles I have. There you go. I have that bottle as well.
Yeah.
So you probably have this one, but do you have this one? And you're like, Charles, it's the same fucking bottle, bud. Look at that.
One's a handle, is it?
So pay attention right here.
Yeah.
This little dude. The 6 year.
Oh, damn.
Do you have the 6 year, little dude? Oh, you got the 1 liter six. I wish I could turn this thing around. I'd give you a case of these bad boys. They're sitting everywhere still around here, and they're $24.
I got this one from Louisiana. I just stopped in like the butt truck arse end of nowhere, and just like I picked up this bottle, and I also picked up the old Forester handle. This guy, the diamond.
The diamond.
And it was like for MSRP, like just like at the bottom of the shelf somewhere, like just sitting there hanging out, like, you know. So it was pretty cool. I thought. Still dusty.
That's so cool.
I haven't tried them though yet, though. I need to crack them open.
So that Old Forester, man. So I can tell you a good story about that Old Forester. I may have told you, Patrick, that we ran out of beer during a beer pong tournament and started dumping into the cups and playing with that old stuff, and we just got destroyed. Oh, bad idea. I'm full of bad ideas.
If you're playing beer pong with whiskey, of course you're gonna get smoked.
Yeah, and then back then I was pretty good. Like I had 2 of the world championship belts, so like whoever was playing against me was hammered most of the time. Unless you were just excellent at what you were doing, yeah, I wasn't getting drunk, and you were going to be destroyed. Okay, let's see what we got here. Charles' review of Traveler is hilarious. Yeah, that's true. Like I mad dog that bottle. I couldn't be nice about the Traveler. I tried to be nice. I was so pissed off because I paid freaking $40 for it, and it was horseshit.
Yep, $40. That's the hardest part. I still don't think the nose is that bad. I don't think the nose is that bad. It's just once you get in, it's like it baits you, man.
Yeah, that's kind of like hookers. Once you get in, it's bad. You know, don't do that. STDs, that'll get you, bud. You better be careful with that. Traveler's like a good hooker. You'll never leave that behind.
No, and it burns.
It looks good at face value, but in the end, it's not fucking worth it. I'm sure, Charles.
Yeah, no matter what she tells you, that $5 pour isn't worth $5. You're going to be paying for that for life.
I feel like once they have a celebrity endorsement, it's got to be bad, right?
Yeah. And
because like the parent company Sazerac, they have a Canadian whiskey. Like we got to get rid of it. Like okay, our child company Buffalo Trace is like selling out big time. The cash cow.
Yep.
But other whiskeys that are sitting on the shelf, they're like, what can we do? Oh shit! Okay, we can't spoil Buffalo Trace's like brand name,
right?
But Buffalo Trace distiller, and then we need something else, a celebrity. Oh, Eric Stapleton or whatever, you know, like just get him on board or whatever. You know, like we'll get him and like it's Buffalo Trace related, you know, like the good mix of things, and it's gonna be smooth.
The store pick caribou, it's still crap. It's like markers.
Hey, do not be hating. You might have missed it, but I keep a Sharpie on standby for tasting notes, okay?
That's it. It's blue and everything.
I don't mind that Sharpie note. I like it, but maybe I'm just like a old school junkie that busts a Sharpie in a plastic bag and huffs it over a trash can. I don't know.
When that's all you get out of the whiskey, it's rough, man.
What you drinking, Patrick? What is that? Is that some of that UK mess that you guys bring over here?
That's Yeah, so this is Welsh single malt. So this is a Welsh single malt finished on Buffalo Trace bourbon barrels and then matured in Jamaican rum and ruby port casks. So, a lot going on.
So before you get into that, let me just say this. If you have to take your product and put it into an American bourbon barrel to make it taste good, does that mean that you started out really bad?
Hey, he's on his own here. I got a shrine to good scotch right behind me. So
you're out of the. All right, let's get rid of him. He's out. All right, say goodnight, Chris.
Hi guys. Now.
It's mainly because, like, the problem, I guess, with bourbon, if you can call it a problem, is that you have to use a new charred American oak barrel. So you have a fucking surplus of these oak barrels, just getting rid of for cheap. So it just makes sense for other distilleries who need to finish in an oak barrel just to buy up those barrels, you know. So Scotch companies will generally use Oloroso or bourbon barrels just because they're cheap, you know, and they're quite small, so they age faster compared to like a Pedro Jimenez barrel, which is actually like 3 or 4, like 3 times the size or 2 times the size of a bourbon barrel. So I think that's one of the main reasons behind it, like, you know.
Yeah, those are like 156 gallons or something like that, right?
Dang.
Is that what they are? I can't remember. I just know that they're massive.
That's why it takes so long to age, right? Like,
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
It's fun stuff.
I was reading an article saying that the like all those Scotch rickhouses, there's like 10 million barrels sitting over there right now, aging. That's an insane amount of Scotch.
It's gotta though, like. At that slow of a pace, yeah, you got to be sitting on barrels forever.
And I think one of the bonuses of making Scotch in Scotland as opposed to making bourbon in America is that it's just not as hot. So you're not going to lose as much with it just sitting there for years, you know? You can have barrels that are like 40 years old and they've probably lost less than some of your 12-year bourbon barrels that you guys have over here, like just because you don't get that angel share and devil's cut over there as much as you do out here, you know? Which is which is pretty interesting. Like, you know, I don't think the tax is that high out on the Scotch out there, and like some of these rick houses are like hundreds of years old as well, man. I need to walk into like a Scotch rick house because the history behind it just must be insane. Like they probably have like the Lefroy distillery is probably older than, you know, the US's Constitution. Like, you know, it's pretty nuts. Like that. That's why we couldn't win the war. That's right, we're too fucked on Scotch.
It's like, you know
I'm
what,
say 1776, in case anybody forgot.
You know what, man?
The year that we sailed up the Hudson and burned the White House down?
That's all right. Didn't we? Didn't somebody burn some tea or something? What was that?
I'll tell you what, I'm not British. I'm Welsh, and when American got independence from England, Wales actually celebrated it. So, and like multiple people of the signers of the Declaration of Independence are from Welsh heritage as well. So basically the same people.
Yeah, and they were also some of the Freemasons that came here too, right?
Yeah, well, Evan Williams, look, you know.
Yeah. Look at us,
Jasper Jack Daniels, both Welshmen. You know, I'm hitting you with some knowledge tonight, like, you know. That's what Charles does. He puts me in a wheelchair, wheels me out every so often to bring out the Welsh knowledge.
Yeah, because nobody else knows it.
Patrick,
Tim,
I want to ask you a question, man.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Are those distilleries in Scotland like cool to visit, like Kentucky ones?
Yeah, so I would say that they're not as like driven by profit. It's more about the experience, like, you know, the hair. You know, you go in there. You'll probably meet some people, and then you probably, like, on the tour, you go back to like a bar with those same people as well. So it's like more family orientated. I know bourbon kind of projects that as well, but because they're owned by such macro like distilleries or brand names, it's all about the bottom dollar. And there's also some distilleries in Scotland as well, but I feel like they hold on a lot more of that like heritage aspect of it, you know, which is pretty cool as well. Because I think any distillery, and especially like these new distilleries that are popping up in like Louisville and Lexington, and they're trying to sell a distillery tour, they're like trying to generate history, because that's kind of like the key aspect of having like a good brand in whiskey. I feel like it's that story aspect of it. So I feel like that's easy to obtain in like some of these like distilleries in Scotland that have just gone on for years. So I think it's a cool experience. If it's someone who's into whiskey and someone who likes Scotch, Scotch. It's kind of like the Scotch tour, like you have the Bourbon Trail, like you can have that up there. You have like Isla Sky Scotch as well, so you get to go on like an island and go and drink that stuff out on there as well. So it's different in a way, but it's also a lot of the bourbon tours have kind of extracted kind of that process as well. You know, it's kind of made off of the Scotch kind of tours. I think it's fair to say, like, because they've been doing it for years.
Okay.
Tim, I got one for
Have you been to
here.
Scotland, Charles?
No, I have not. I have. I've missed that. You know, you could walk across in like 16 minutes. You know, it's not like America. 2 months to walk across this or something.
America.
Look, America. Hey, you've almost got it down pat. All right, so I got a Tim question. Okay, so specifically, is any of the Russian vodkas aged for extended periods of time? Do you know, or is it just kind of like out of the distilled and then straight into?
No, so I'm not like a vodka drinker, even though I was born in the USSR. You know?
Yeah.
Or I used to be like a Stoli raspberry, like when was the party, you know? But I have no idea. Like I felt like head over heels about bourbon, just like know a bunch of shit about it. But apparently, like I have like my father-in-law. He's from like Mongolia. He's like, his cousin was the president of Mongolia. My wife is like Mongolian or whatever. It's like vodka is supposed to be clear and like tasteless, and the more tasteless it is, the better it is, right? It's not supposed to have a flavor, so they would never age it. It's always supposed to be just clean. It's like as close to water as possible.
Gotcha.
And what I learned is the fucking KGB or whatever, like the USSR, like paid a lot of money try to like make a vodka that's like hangoverless. Which is fucking ridiculous. It's pretty funny, but I don't know. It's like that's what the government spent their money on.
That's hilarious.
Outside of like dirty martini, I really haven't drank hardly any vodka.
I think kind of like my own experience and like what I've learned about vodka is it's like very grain to glass, kind of like gin is. And if you're paying more than like $20 for vodka, you're getting ripped off. Like the Bourbon Chronicles were saying, like you want it to be as tasteless as you can. That's why you always see like triple filter and all that sort of stuff. Kind of just kind of slam it, right? And it's all made out of potatoes out in Russia, I think, right? As opposed to like you get like corn vodka out here. Like grain vodka, I think is popular in the US.
I think Russia's probably from wheat.
Yeah,
wheat and potato.
Wheat too, the potato too. You get slight differences in experience. My wife's a big vodka drinker. There's even a rye vodka that's actually pretty good. Like, it's like a different like weight in the drink you make with it, but that's about it. Taste is the same.
I wonder what would happen if you like pour like straight vodka into like a barrel. I
know, right? Like aged
instead of like corn, like the corn juice that we drink. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you've ever tried White Dog, it's not a million miles away from what I imagine what they put into a vodka barrel. I think it's just the mash bill has higher corn, isn't it? So it's quite sweet, isn't it, compared to vodka? Obviously, you taste the finished product of vodka, but it still needs enough sweetness for it to kind of ferment. But if it's made out of wheat, I can imagine, you have quite a lot of similarities between the two, if I'm completely honest, like, before it goes in. Because I think vodka finish is quite dry, so it must have a lot of sweetness in it to ferment out to get that kind of drier note. Like, so I don't think it would be too different. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like a barrel aged vodka, but I guess you can probably pull the same similarities with like clear rum and like aged rum when you get like the dark rum.
Actually, this company here, New Riff, does amazing shit. They have a barrel aged gin that's been aged in like 2 years. It's
interesting.
It's really, really good.
Yeah, that's why.
And gin is like the easy shit that you can make right away, because the bourbon is fucking hard as fuck, right?
Yeah, it's just ginger berries. Right?
And I heard like a lot of distilleries, they're just like trying to like pump out gin to make some money, but to give credit to New Riff, they're always so solid that they're like never want to dilute their product. They're gonna wait 4 years for like their bourbon to come out. They're not gonna like do vodkas and like gin or whatever, just to make a profit until like the bourbon comes out.
So the chats are a little quiet. Let's see if we can stimulate some talking points here. Out of the four of us on here, which one of us needs to do a 2-bubble chug? There's 10 of you in here. Chris's face is nice and toasty looking. Look at that. This man, look at Patrick. That man is ready. Like he's already got a bottle in his hand. He's like 2-bubble chug. I brought a 2-bubble chug.
I was going to say when your man brought up the gin, High West brought out their own gin here not so long ago. And I managed to get a sample before they released it. And if you're someone who likes gin, apparently they're going to be putting out a whiskey, like a double rye or bourbon that's finished on this gin as well. And it's very effervescent. It's a really nice tasting gin as well. Like, it's it can taste a little hand soapy if I'm honest, but it's been sitting for a while. But it's nice though. Like lemonade, really good.
So we got 2 votes for Patrick and none for the rest of us. Come on, there's 11 of y'all in here. Let's do some voting. Which one of us 4 do y'all want to see do a 2-bubble chug? Look at Chris's face shaking back and forth. He feels that 2-bubble chug. He's feeling it strong.
I got your favorite.
Instant regret. Chug some water.
I got a favorite ball of your chocolate.
Hey, I've been hunting that. I've been looking for it everywhere and asking around. I still haven't found one yet.
Yeah, you're not going to find it, Emmett. It's a Colorado only release, I think.
Yeah.
They do release it once a year close to Christmas time.
No. So we got 1, 2, 3 votes for Patrick. Oh my goodness. Come on, everybody. Let's chime in. We got 12 people in here. Let's see it. We're voting right now. Which one of us 4 do you guys want to see do a 2-bubble chug? It'll be drinker's choice what they're drinking. Actually, let's up it. Whoever the drinker is going to be, let's do 2 bottles and let the crowd decide which of the 2 bottles we're. Oh my gosh! Like, I don't know if we're would do one.
I feel like I'm being stitched up, Charlie.
I don't think. Oh, what, Tom? Don't do that. You know I can drink. It's just like sweet tea to me. This point, buddy. I was born with bourbon in my veins. It looks overwhelming. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've already seen Chris chug one. Charles K. The whiskey. Oh, yeah. It's overwhelming. Patrick is our winner. So pick out 2 bottles that you're interested in. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for playing. Yes, we have a winner. All right, pick out 2 bottles and let the crowd decide. I'm voting anything 140 proof or higher.
So what have I got that's 80 proof? Oh shit.
See, these are the live streams that people want to see. This is us cutting loose and enjoying ourselves. This is what it's really all about.
So I have 2 interesting bottles just off the top of my head. One because you were talking about earlier on, Evan Williams, 12.
Oh, the 12 year.
Mellow
corn.
That mellow corn. Oh. Y'all pulling out the mellows.
Getting the bananas out. The mangoes.
Oh yes, we got 3 corns. Please tell me you got one, Tim. You got a mellow corn?
No, I don't.
Oh no. My god! Run the party, Source. Get you a mellow corn.
You gotta send them one.
No. I actually filmed a review of this, and I haven't had this in like 15 years until this review. Crazy. All right.
I wish I did. I've tasted it before. Good bang for your buck. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why a lot of bartenders use it. 100 proof, it holds up in cocktails. It's cheap for the bar. They get good profit out of it. I mean, these are really hard to beat for freaking $10.
Yeah.
Oh, 10. You're getting called out. But what are you going to pull out? You're going to pull out like What's something good that you? I feel like at this point we need to all have a sip.
Yes.
What do you want me to pull up?
I
What's
mean,
equivalent to Mellocorn?
should we rephrase it into a different way instead of asking? Look at him pray.
I have Evan Williams White Label. That's the closest shit
There you
that
go.
I have.
Nail it. Nail it, buddy. Nail it.
Solid, man.
Look at it. Oh, we're getting fired
like
up. We're going to have this man ready for work tomorrow.
Man, I am off for 2 days.
Me too.
I gotta get up at 4.
Well,
Tomorrow's my normal day off.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And then Wednesday is in Colorado. They have a Colorado holiday called June 10th. So I'm not complaining. I don't know what it means. I just know I get it off. So
That's
I'm
cool.
happy with it. Mm-hmm.
It's Freedom Day, baby.
I was in northern Indiana this morning. I left at like 1 a.m. and drove back all the way down here, like 300 miles down here. I've been up since freaking ridiculous o'clock.
Time to do 2 bubble then.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Get her done. Get her done, boy.
That was like an 8 butthole. Oh man.
Open up back
Who's
to
next? Who's next? Come on, Patrick. Grab you something.
Oh, me?
Chris is going to... See, Chris can drink longer than us because he's in a better time zone. It's only, what, 8:15?
8:15.
Yeah, it's 10:15 here. In 1 hour and 45 minutes, I've been up for 24 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Mate, he's got that wet climate up there. He gets more water in his drink that dilutes it, It's not fair.
Yeah.
You get a lot more depression, which is why I have more of this.
There you go.
So we have confirmation. It's Juneteenth.
There you go. June 10th,
I
whatever.
don't even know what that means.
It's a touchy subject.
Just a day off. That's what it means to me.
I don't know. I work every day of the week. I work 7 days a week. I'll probably have 140 hours clocked in this week when I'm done.
Damn, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. If anybody else works 3 full-time jobs plus a part-time job, let me know. Raise your hand.
Does this count?
All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So why am I the only one that chugged? I wasn't even in the chug list.
Did you not see me chug my mellow corn?
I saw him. I saw him.
Yeah.
Go back.
You didn't. Don't you lie. Don't you lie.
Yeah, I was right. I was right. I was like, fuck it, I'm going a cappella. I wasn't even waiting for the ready, steady, go. I just did it.
Ready,
Just go back and watch all 3 hours of this. You have to go back and watch all 4 hours of the live stream now and make sure I did it.
Yeah. Right.
How in the world does these 1 hour live streams turn into 4 hours? I don't know.
When you're drinking on good shit, man, you don't want to quit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What you sipping on now, Tim?
What's up?
What are you sipping on now?
I'm trying to be careful with this because I don't want to drink the rest of it. But
He just keeps pouring it. He's gonna have that thing evaporated.
It's gonna be gone.
Patrick's
Man.
concentrating real hard.
Well, I was just thinking of a question. I was thinking of a question for all you folks on the live stream and for the folks in the channel as well. Is what is the most unique or rarest bottle that you have in your collection? It doesn't need to be like rare or expensive. It's like, why is it specific to you? Like, what is so like individualized about that bottle to you? Like, for example, I have like the Michter's bottle up here, like the ones that you can fill yourself at Michter's, and it says like I put the whiskey cove on it as well and all that sort of stuff. Like, so it's like super unique. It's a single barrel as well. I poured the bottle, I put it in there. It's like there's never going to be another one like it, And I made sure I filled it right up to the top as much as I could as well, So go.
Here's one right here.
758 milliliters,
my
Jack
pick.
Daniel.
This is the Jack Daniel's single barrel proof that Tim picked. This is the rarest thing. I only have like 1/2 ounce left, and this honestly is by far the greatest single barrel pick I have ever tasted of this. It's so unique. The flavor profile is beyond anything I've ever had. I've had close to 30 different single barrels of this at this point. This by far takes the cake as the single best rye of the Jack Daniels I've ever had.
Shit, thank you so much for the kind words, and you're definitely getting a barrel. Not the barrel.
Oh, barrel. Give me a barrel, son.
I want a barrel. I want a barrel.
We got 3 barrels. What's the shipping cost on UPS for a whole barrel of whiskey? You know, they're like 450 pounds.
Overnighted.
Delivery. I'll put it on my truck.
All right, so I don't want to show this, but I'm going to. He said he went back and checked. Patrick did it. All right, we got verification. All right, I believe you now. All right.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I think it's because you were knee deep. You were knee deep in Mallow Corn, that's why.
Yeah, I've been knee deep in a lot of stuff lately. And knee deep might be a euphemism for another words. I don't know.
That sounds really cool. That bench.
Got your waders on.
Yeah. All right, so Driftless Glen I have not had any Driftless Glen. That's a hard word, Glen. Why is that so hard for me to say? Has anyone had this specific one? I have not. Nope. I got a no. Patrick's hiding in the back.
Go for me, dog.
I can't even pronounce the last word. So I'm from Kentucky. We just finally got shoes in 2023, so we're a little behind.
Oh, so that's bourbon finished in orange. So like the naranja is like basically orange. So I think so it's kind of like the orange Curacao, like Heaven Hill that they have, like the Parker's Heritage orange Curacao. Okay. So I think it's like that kind of vibes going on with that. And they also do a Penelope. Naranja, I think, or Valencia, actually, I think it's called, and I think that's similar sort of thing. Yeah, I'm sure Meta will inform us a little bit more, but I think it just sounds like a bourbon finish, some sort of family member of the orange family, you know, whether that's like Satsuma.
So you're speaking words we don't know here. I mean, hang on, say that again. Let me. Well, I gotta translate.
How many other orange alternatives are there? So you have like orange, you have Satsuma, yeah, you have the classic tangerine. What else do we got? Yeah, I think a few other ones, right?
What is? Yeah. See, we're over here with story time with Patrick. I feel like we need to learn something.
Orange wine in Spanish. There you go. Yeah, vino de arena. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't really do well at pronunciation of words that are not in like redneck. I'd just be honest. I mean, let's
face Scotland.
Yeah.
How do you call those people?
See what now?
Oh.
How do you call Scottish rednecks?
Chavs or like townies or something, probably. I think would be a good one.
Okay.
Or just like
Chavs?
Yeah, chavs are kind of like your projects, you know, kind of have those like project government housing people. But I don't think we don't.
I'm talking about like
the Section 8.
The farmers, they're like living out in the boonies, you know.
Still in their own spirits in their backyard in the bathtub.
I don't think we really have like, you know, like a big distinction between like the whole country that you guys have out here in the US. So like, it's probably just is like a little bit less of a distinction, like, you know.
So there's a reason why the last 3 hours of the other live stream was private, and this is what happened.
I'm just trying to grasp the cultural question and implement it over to, you know, my people.
Yeah, because in American language, you could have like the hillbillies, the rednecks. There's a lot of like derogatory slang for white people, you know, which is whatever.
Yeah.
But I guess in Scotland, they're the default, so you can't, you know, say anything bad about them, right? Right. So it's like you got the project people or whatever, you know. You got the special words for them, but I'm talking about like the country people of Scotland. They're like the vanilla, the regular people, right? So there's no.
Yeah. I think it's the country is just not as big, so you don't get that kind of. I guess the class we don't have much distinguishing like variables between the classes. Like I feel like you have multiple classes out here that we can have like upper class, middle class, and lower class, and that's kind of just about it. Where out here, I feel like there's so much more going on, and it's a little bit more complex. But I think we would just maybe call like Southerners, I guess, because people who live in the South are a little bit unhinged, I guess you could say.
What
And
do you
that's
think?
funny how that.
region instead of like trailer park people.
It's funny how that's like synonymous with a lot of countries that the fucking interesting folks live in the South.
In the South.
Well, we try. We like warmer weather.
I respect it. You're preaching to the choir. Yeah. I'm a Southern boy myself, so I know it sounds like I'm molasses in my mouth. Is that how you say? Your security is my number one priority. That's all I got. So,
I'm pretty sure that the UK is more like the northwest hemisphere area.
Whoa.
So like
I think if we're talking geographically, weather-wise, I would say similar to that of Boston, Maine, or the Pacific Northwest. I think the Pacific Northwest is a little different, though.
You guys were born with an umbrella in your hand. Let's face it.
If you have an umbrella,
Happy Poppins.
Not English, though.
All right.
So
Yeah. So I want to address this real quick. Tom was talking about his two best pours. Was at a birthday party that we had here at my place. Was Mixtures 20 and the OFC 1994. I have to agree; those were two phenomenal pours. We have to give Lance a very special thank you for bringing those. He always shows up with the most ridiculous pours that you can ever imagine. He actually brought that and it was like 2005 Pappy 15 from like some Stitzel Weller stuff. And I think what was it? The President's Choice from ridiculous old. I can't remember. He always brings some of the best stuff you could ever imagine. So definitely, those were awesome pours, and thank you, Lance, for being such a gracious person and sharing those with us. All right.
I haven't tried any of those older ones, but you say that the Michter's 20 was worth the money that it is? What is like 2,000-3,000 MSRP?
Yeah, it's probably worth it. I can't say that. If I walked in right now and it was on the shelf, it would leave with me, no question. Yeah, I would swing it. I mean, I would walk out with it. Now, whether I opened it immediately or waited for a very special occasion, that would be something different. I'm waiting right now on that King of Kentucky. My 16 year I just got. That's going to be an anniversary pour. Oh yeah. Redwood. Is that the Screaming Titan?
Yeah, Aaron posted in the text, but no, carry on. I was just showing them all. So.
Yeah. So I got that the King of Kentucky this year, and I'm very, very thankful to get it. So I'm actually going to hold on to that one for a anniversary pour. My wife likes it. I like it, and it's the same mash bill as Early Time, and we really enjoy Early Time. So we're going to hang on to that one and. We're going to see how that one is. I've had a couple pours. Again, Lance brought some of that and let us try it a couple different times. He's always bringing out the heavy hitters. But yeah, great bottles.
Just quickly unrelated, when is your guys' anniversary? Just so I can save the date.
So that's going to be 10-5. 10-5.
Oh, that's a good date.
Yeah, so we're not going to specify why that's so important, why 10-5 is really good, but yeah, it's very good.
I think it's a good time of year. It's a good time of year right there.
Do you have any plans for 10-5? Guess not.
No.
Okay, good deal.
What's the cheapest?
To be continued, but yes,
I actually wanted to purchase a bottle. What's the absolute like cheapest you guys can find for it?
Which bottle? It was cutting out. Sorry.
Just King Kentucky.
I actually paid MSRP for mine, so I got this one for $2.99. Yeah.
So all you need to do is just get Charles to send you one of the early times, and you basically have it when he finishes his barrel project.
It's pretty ridiculous.
That's essentially what it's going to be like. That's generally essentially what it's going to be. Exactly the same mash bill, just a longer age. That's all that King Kentucky is compared to early times bottled and bond. Exactly the same mash bill, same distillers, same grain they're going to use, because it doesn't make sense to use different grain. Maybe they have it in like a more of a honey spot in the warehouse, but like, you know, if Charles has got his stuff together, he knows what he's doing and tasting with that whiskey, I expect big things from that bottle, my man.
Yeah, let me pull this picture up again for you guys. So those of you that can see that, it's officially proofed up back to 100 proof. I tested it today. I did take a sample. To those of you that are in our bourbon group, that Bourbon Dude Facebook group, I went to Atlanta, took a sample. We sampled it out to a couple different people, and it was the star of the show. This may be the best bourbon I have ever tasted. I don't know, like I'm tooting my own horn at this point, but yeah, it's probably the best thing I've ever tasted, and the nose by far knocks you off your feet. It is insane, and I cannot wait for this project to be finished. It started back in September of last year, and it's been going since. It's been a labor of love. Just on the other side of this camera, I have a whole lineup of samples I've been keeping. The amount of time, the average temperature outside, the internal temperature of the barrel, the proof. I've been keeping up with everything, cataloging it throughout the entire process. The first several months, there was very little change. And then now we are seeing a massive change because the temperatures here in Kentucky is shooting up. We were nearly 100 degrees today. And it's being stored right now in my garage. And the temperature in my garage was 157 degrees today.
What, if you don't mind sharing, Charles, what barrel was the barrel they used to finish it in?
So this is, I will give you the exact information here. So I picked it up from River Drive Cooperage, and they're out of Maryland. This was a custom barrel that they built for me. Specifically, it was a older white oak that they said there was trees that were roughly 20 years old, and then I have a char level number 4 on it. Yeah. Oh,
it's cool that you're able you're able to do your own barrel with that, as opposed to using like another like unfinished barrel, like, you know.
Yeah. So this was completely built specifically to my specifications that I wanted, because I wanted to control exactly what I was getting. And I didn't want to add any kind of unusual flavors to it. I wanted to take the distillate from the early times, go straight into that barrel, and see what I could come up with. All right.
Usually I'm sitting on single barrel proof Jack Daniel's rye right now.
Yeah. Tim, what you got? I seen you pour something new.
Oh, it's the same old New Year of 8 that you have.
Yeah, that's good, man. I got just a little bit of that left. I actually saved a little bit of each of your samples that you sent me. I wanted my wife to be able to she's big into bourbon too, and she was actually going to start a YouTube channel, but she just cannot do the whole camera thing, so she decided not to. But yeah, Patrick disappeared. Let me get him back here. Oh, he's back. Look at that guy. What are you hiding, man? You trying to hide some secrets from us? Those Welsh secrets?
You know me. No, just trying to connect the stream. That's all, mate.
Well, guys, I think I'm getting drunk enough, so I think I'm going to dial out.
All right, man. Well, I'm so thankful that
3.5 hours, but it's been amazing. And
yeah, I appreciate you, man.
I really like your idea of a whole bunch of YouTubers getting together, like around doing like a live, like in-person live stream. How about that?
Yeah, that's kind
Around
of the
your
plan.
neck
I'd
of the
like to do it.
woods.
Yeah,
I'll
I'd
come
probably come up
down.
to Louisville because I feel like that would be more appropriate to be up in Louisville to do a YouTuber live stream, get us
Hmm.
like 4 or 5 of us together and get us an Airbnb so nobody's driving and we're all there, we're drinking, and each of us gets to bring one subscriber with us. It'd be a pretty awesome event.
One groupie, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, no,
And if
like
you,
a bottle share as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
That'd be amazing. All right, guys.
dude,
All right, man.
take it easy.
Take care. Peace out,
Bye-bye.
Be
buddy.
safe out there.
What did you bring out there? Is that Stranahan?
Yeah, so this is a single barrel that I was able to pick up a little while ago. Actually, I was gonna bust out one of these. I'm gonna bust out one of these snowflake. Are you familiar with Stranans at all? Do you know the snowflake things that they do?
Snowflakes? No, those are in California.
There you go. But so actually, these I think Stranahan, in terms of allocated stuff, they've done really well because the Snowflake series has been like allocated since like 2013, and they've had such like a big turnout every year for the like at the distillery. They'd have people like spending the day or two before they released it, and it's always been like a massive release, and it's an American single malt. I think some of the proceeds go back to like a Snowflake Foundation they're involved in, and it's phenomenal. I've got 3. I've got a 2019, 20, and 22, but the new ones I feel like haven't been as good or haven't justified the price tag. So I've been turned on to like some of this stuff as well. And they also do a really good tour, Stranans do. If you're ever in Denver, the distillery isn't in the best of areas. It's kind of like don't open your car door to people on the street type of area, but like you go there and they give you like a free like if I can pull it off, they'll give you like a free shot of this. Like everybody in the room does like a double shot, like they call it a cowboy shot together. So this used to be like an independent distillery, and then it got bought out by MGP actually. So Laws and MGP own Stranans now, which is why you see the distribution so good.
So this is what I'm about to bust into. This is the Derby Festival, Evan Williams. This is their 119 proof. This baby is excellent. Okay, if you guys are on this live, if you have the chance to get to Louisville during the Derby time and pick up one of these, any of them that comes out, they are.
Is that the 23?
This is the one that just came out. This is the 23. So Putting Oak in 2015, 119 proof. I did not get this most recent one that they released. They had a 10-year one. They just didn't put very many of them out. From what I saw, they were like 200 or 300 bottles and they were gone. But this is the 23. This is the highest proof Evan Williams that I have ever come across. And
what was the proof on that, Charles?
119.
Or the ABV? The ABV for those people who are grounded in this world.
59.5 for the lay.
Okay. There you go. So what's the one before that then? The blenders probably is that's 45. Probably the 12 year then 101, right? Would have been the highest before that.
Yes. I have some all the way back from 2011 all the way up to present, and progressively they have increased the proof all the way up until now. And I think that's kind of their plan every year, is to have the proof bump up a few proof points each time that they release one until they get to barrel strength, which makes me think they're going, since they just did the 10-year anniversary, I'm going to say the 25-year anniversary will probably be their top end one.
Yeah, I love Evan Williams' stuff. Like, I feel like it caters to the massive. I think the palate's a little sweeter. The 12 years good. The blenders select is also really good as well. And having the affinity that I have with Evan Williams, because he's like a Welsh guy who sells you and big history in Louisville as well, is always like a bottles that I like to collect. The funny thing actually is that Evan Williams single barrel that Aaron just mentioned just started being re-released out in Colorado because they stopped making them, I guess, and they were sending them nationwide. It was like a Kentucky only release. I don't know if you can say more about that.
Yep.
Yeah. So I did see the press release on that. They started releasing them again for shipping out of the Kentucky in April, and I think it took a little while for them to get into distribution to go out. I think most people started to see them in California first, in the first part of May.
Yeah.
We were lucky to get one. I think my brother found one, snagged it, and we never saw him again.
Your brother or the bottle?
Well,
just like skip. I got all I wanted. I'm done. I don't need to make any more friends. I don't need to hang out with you guys. I'm done.
So if you get out in Kentucky and wander around into some of the smaller towns that has some small liquor stores, and you start bumbling around through their shelves, you can find some. The oldest one I have found recently was from 2008, and they're still on the shelves. Yeah, they're out there. You just gotta get down on your hands and knees in these old stores and look at the back of the shelf, and the bottles pushed all the way to the very back. And they're cheap too. Like I picked that one up for like $31. It was good.
Yeah. Just got to get to the hood as well, right?
exactly.
Yeah. It was put in oak in 2000 and pulled out in 2008. So it's a 24-year-old at this point. So, I mean, obviously it didn't age, but yeah, the juice from then to now is much different.
I'm surprised more people don't pick those things up and try to keep them out and make some good money.
Oh, I'm sure
I think, there's a few people that do, but like honestly, Evan Williams is a very overlooked product here in Kentucky because we have so much of it. People just take it for granted.
That's fair. When you were showing me your setup, I was wondering what those Evan Williams with the different waxes were. I'm like, the colored wax? Do you do that himself? Like, I've never seen that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's some pink ones and blue and stuff. I'm still trying to get my hands on some of those pink ones. Those were 2000 and I think those are 2012s. No, I'm sorry. Those are not 2000. They're 2010s because I have 11. Yeah, I have 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I have all those. I have from 10 until now in the new release of the Derby Festival ones. And then in the standard black top ones, I have them all the way back to 2008.
So these are all just like distillery only releases, I assume, right?
So the unusual colored wax ones are, but the black top ones are just standard ones that you just kind of find everywhere. You just kind of venture into the.
So is that at the Louisville or is that at Heaven Hill is where they drop those, or just both?
It's at the Evan Williams Experience. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I have one really big bone to pick about the Evan Williams Experience. Like big bone.
Tour was too short.
Is that the actor that they had playing Evan Williams has an Irish accent, but he's Welsh. And that was something that really pissed me off. Like, because it's not a Welsh accent, it's an Irish accent. Like, you know? And as soon as I heard him talk, as soon as he started talking, chirping away like a little birdie, my day was done. My whole day was finished. Like, you know.
Yeah, I didn't hear not one mate in his whole speech.
They don't expect an actual Welsh to be drinking their bourbon, though. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, I was just like, voiceover. I'm your guy. Hook me. Whiskey. I'm your guy. You know, I'll sign away all the rights or whatever you need me to do. Like, you know, just give me some whiskey. I'm the dude. Yeah. Like,
that'd be awesome.
We'll do like an alias. We'll call you Patty D, and you'll be the voice of Evan Williams.
I think they just thought I was some bumbling drunk off the street that had just found their way in on the tour.
I was not drunk the day I did that voiceover. Thank you very much. I was completely sober.
Yeah,
All
it's
right,
a good
so-
tool. It gives you a snapshot of like everything without going into like a major rick house and without going into like a major this, that, and the other. It's an armchair whiskey fan. I think you have the full experience. It's quite cool. You watch it like a little bit of a movie in the beginning as well. But if you want to get more into the nitty gritty, I feel you need to get more out into the sticks, into like these bigger like distilleries.
That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
My humble experience. Sorry, Charles. Go ahead.
So,
Man.
were you guys on the live earlier when I gave away a sample, 2 samples?
Yep.
I think I won both of them actually.
Yep,
Yeah, I think I did too.
All right, so let's do one more. Let's do one more sample here. How do I get back to my sample thing? All right, so we're gonna do. We got 10 people in here. Let's see.
What did you give away earlier on?
So it was going to be player's choice. It was going to be a sample of one of the 4 bottles that I sent as samples to Tim. I think so. Tom won 1 and Brad won 1. I think Brad is choosing either the Old Emmer or the Wild Turkey non-chill filtered. So let's do one more. We dropped 1. Somebody died here. We're down to 9. Let's do one more. All right, so
Drop
we're
them
gonna
out
open this up for 1 minute, and when this clicks over to my time 10:46, so we got like a few seconds left, and then we're gonna yell out the magic word. You're gonna have 1 minute to get into the giveaway, and we'll do the same thing. Actually, let's do something different. I'm going to give you guys a sample of my beloved Stag Batch 18, the most prized batch that I love. This is a vanilla freaking bomb. Okay, Old Emmer sounds good. Okay. All right. So here we are. We picked up 1, walked out. Okay. All right. Oh, I talked too much. Let me give it just a little bit longer, and we'll get this started here. All right. So the keyword to comment to get you guys entered to win the sample of the Stag Batch 18 is going to be that bourbon dude. So drop in your comment right now and you will be entered to win your sample. You guys have 1 minute to get in.
Let's do it.
Everybody's doing it.
Everyone's waking up.
Everybody's waking up. Talk about stimulating some comments. Here we go. As your comment comes in, that will be your number in which that will get generated to decide who wins the sample.
Mate, Stag Junior 18 is it? Go ahead.
Yeah,
Chris.
this is a batch 18, 131 proof, or for Patrick only 65.5.
That was the last of the junior batches, right? The 18 was.
That is correct.
It's on junior.
It's a little bit of history, right?
This is the good one.
And I think that was the biggest change in the Stag profile, like from what they used to be. Like that was the biggest, like, whoa, this is its own thing right now.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear a funny story?
Yes.
So I went into a store that had a lot of Dusties in said store, and I saw 2 bottles of Stag Junior. And I looked at the proof, looked at the ABV, checked against the list of ABV and proof of Stag Juniors they had. I was like, motherfucker, this motherfucker has 2 bottles of like batch 7 sitting on these shelves here. So I paid $200 a bottle of them, took them out, checked the laser code. They were actually the 18s. It was like the same ABV on like the 18 as it is on like another bottle. It's like batch like
Oh my
8 or
gosh.
something
All
like
right,
that.
we are closed on it.
That's awesome.
All right, let's see how many people we got in here. Let's scroll up. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 people that jumped in. All right. Let me get this generator set up for 6 people.
Good luck, folks.
Yeah. Let's see here. Just to let you guys know, if you use a free generator, you got to watch ads. That's just embarrassing. Okay. You can get 25% off Vistaprint. This live stream is brought to you by Vistaprint.
Code get 25, not code Bourbon Dude.
Yeah. Okay, random generator. All right, numbers 1 through 6. All right, who is ready to make me cry? All right, I'm gonna do it right here. Okay. Number
Dead
6.
last. Woo.
Who is number 6? Who is-
Tom Glass, was it?
1, 2.
damn, Tom has won 2 tonight.
He's gotta be out. He's gotta be out.
You don't get to have anything. You ate the ribs at the house last time, bud. You ruined my dinner.
I think
All right.
you just gave him the ball at this point, right?
Yeah. All right. So, all right. Since Tom's won 2, let's do one more. Let's do it right here. What do we got?
Another ad.
Number 1. Who's number 1?
Whiskey Bank, right? Is it? Oh no, was it? No, Aaron.
Oh.
Oh, was it? I don't know.
No.
Don't know. Doozy.
Yeah, doozy. All right. There's our winner for the second one. If you will reach out to me at thatbourbondude86@gmail.com, and we will get your address and get that sent out to you. All right, let me do this.
Congrats, Doozy.
Good giveaway, man. I'm sure people appreciate it. Like, you know, not every day you get has a Stag Junior, you know, especially these older ones. Like,
oh yeah, these are excellent. I can't type. I'm drunk.
I only got a sample of batch 18 myself. That's all I got.
there you go. Right, it's good. That sounds like it's a good ball. I need to crack the 2 overpriced ones that I paid for. Yeah. I'm just hoping that the market swings. I hope the market swings above $200 in like 10 years' time, that I can just eventually offload the stuff to someone to trade out for like a Weller Full Proof or something like that.
Yeah, something good.
Good. I mean, it's an old stag. It'd be good trade.
I have some good stag bottles. Yeah, I have a couple. I have 1 or 2.
Yeah,
I like the store picks. I have 1 bottle actually that will probably be a nightmare for me to find, but it's pretty super rare. Is this it? No. I'm gonna look for it in a while. Here it is. So it's this guy.
Oh yeah,
that's
cool.
So this was a pick from 5280, and Fred Mimic picked this bottle for charity. It is 66.7% ABV or 133.4 proof. So 5280 Whiskey Society are the people who own Hidden Barn.
Oh, wow.
So before they went into business in Hidden Barn, they were just like a charity group, like a whiskey club, and they set up this, and they go with Fred Mimic, and they picked like this one, and it has this sticker on. This is such a unique bottle. And this is one of the more rarer bottles I have in my collection. I have some pretty darn rare bottles. In terms of taste, and I've tried that bottle, and it's just insane. It's like a glass of like cherry cola, and for whiskey. Like it's pretty good. We might see that sometime soon, Charles, depending on what happens in the next few months, man. Good bottle of whiskey.
All right. Real quick, Brad, if you're still in here, make sure you reach out to Tim so I can get your address. Yeah, right. Yep. And then Doozy, Dropped in the email address, and then I will get that out to you just as quickly as I can. Heck yeah. Let's see. All right. So, what's everybody still sipping on? I need to pour something else, and why not pour myself a little bit of the old Staggy Stag?
Whew.
There you go.
That's something Charles and I were talking about a little while ago. Is the store pick? I mean, anything Buffalo Trace. It's like there's something special about each one because, like, the normal releases, they like blend out that magic that they have.
Mm-hmm. One of my local stores here, who I've been doing a lot of like cooperative stuff with, the owner was just like, "What do you want? Like in whiskey, like what are you looking for? Like what bottle do you want?" So like, I was like, "I'll send you a list." So I sent him a list from top to bottom of like 20 bottles. So we'll see how well he does.
Right
But
on.
on the list was one of I was just like, if you can get anything off for like the John J. Bowman, Abraham Bowman special releases, like that's something that I would love. Like the cast strength one, I don't even know if they distribute that outside of like the distillery release, but those cast strength batches that they have, I think they've done batch 1 and batch 2 so far. It's something really special. I think they're like 12-year hazmat. Have you seen those, Charles? Have you?
Wow.
Yes, I have had the first batch of the Abraham Bowman, the 141 proof. It knocked my socks off. It is crazy. It's basically E.H. Taylor barrel proof turned up to 25. It's just it's out of this park.
Mm-hmm. I did a video with John J. Bowman single barrel and E.H. Taylor single barrel. Obviously, they're single barrel, so read as much into this as you like. But Bowman was by far away. I wouldn't say by far and away. Actually, I think it won, but for a bottle that you can find in a lot of places for $50 on the shelf. And if whoever's watching this channel, if I can make a good recommendation, if you can go to Arizona and you're in Phoenix and just go around stores, you will find that bottle everywhere almost for like $50 on the shelf. And it is every bit better than E.H. Taylor single barrel. It's a phenomenal bottle. There you go. One of the newer ones. Yep. I went down there, I picked up six bottles for like $50 a piece. Nice.
I have, so before everybody got all on the John J. Bowman and the Bowman Brothers hype train, I saw this kind of tidal wave kind of starting when it was just a little anthill. Nobody was talking about the bottle. I stocked up. I have like 25 bottles of it sitting around.
The older style?
Yeah. These right here.
So there's not really too much of a difference, to be fair. I've had both of them. They all nose very similar, but man, such a great bottle of whiskey. Like, and you can still get it. And I used to talk about this bottle a lot on the channel, and then people were just like, we can't find it anywhere. So I went on a bit of a mission to try to find it in a lot of places, and Arizona seems to be the place to go. Phoenix, if you can land in Phoenix and just go whiskey hunting, you'll find these for $50, like just on shelves everywhere.
Until recently in my area, they were like $43 here, and then everybody figured out, what they were. And now they've gone up. They're close to $100 around here now.
Yeah. It's E.H. Taylor single barrel. That's essentially what it is. It's exactly the same. And you'll get a good E.H. Taylor single barrel, and you'll get a great E.H. Taylor single barrel. That's the difference between them. Really good.
These are excellent, man. I tell you, something about this stag. I'm telling you, I will honestly probably overpay for every batch 18 that I can get my hands on. I don't know why they're so much better than all the other batches that I've had. I've had everything all the way back to batch 2. I've not had batch 1, and I haven't had batch 7. I just don't know why they're so good. But the out of all of those, this 18 is the most vanilla forward one I have ever had, and I just absolutely love it.
That's funny you should say that. I have 2 batch 18s if you're interested. Might have over
$200.
No, I do actually have a batch 7 as well. I have an unopened batch 7.
Man.
Let me see if I can find it. Was it the 64.35% ABV one, right?
Yes.
I think it was that guy, right?
Yeah, that would be the one.
Jeez.
Am I going to have to reach up here and grab some boxes off the shelf, or am I just going to have to sit my fat ass down for a while?
He's gonna pull out cases at a time.
I got
cases of them.
I got that batch 7 in a trade about 3 years ago for a Weller full proof. That was what I switched out for. And this was when they were on batch 12 at the time.
That's awesome.
I think I came up pretty hard on that one. Like,
yeah, you did.
I'm trying to get on that Brad Ortega level. If you guys know who he is, he's the Walmart super shopper that rolls out of Walmart with like 25 cases of Stag at a time.
What?
But you got to give it. I have to say this. I'm going to say this with absolute certainty because I have verified it multiple times. The man is not a flipper, and he's probably the most generous person that I have ever seen about sharing his bottles. He will crack open stuff for anybody and let them drink any amount that they want to drink, and he does not care.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think that's what all whiskey's all about, right? You know? It's about the community aspect of it, you know. It's about trying to give back in whatever way that you can. Like, that's why you always see a lot of like charity events associated with bourbon and whiskey, and about meeting new people, building new relationships. And I think that when you remove that aspect of trying to flip bottles, you kind of defeat what it is all about. Like, you know. So I hope that you know, it sounds like that guy's awesome, you know, and he's able to like give back to fellow bourbon drinkers. You know, whether that's through sampling or just like events and stuff. I think that's pretty damn cool. Like,
oh yeah, I'll hover around 3 to 4 bottles when I'm drinking by myself during the week, but on the weekend when I have some buddies over, it's like everything here is ready to go. You know, like that's what it's all about.
Yeah. I have poker nights down here in the Whiskey Cove. Like, people, stop bringing your shitty whiskey over here. I don't want it. Just drink what I have here, please. I have so much. Like, please, like, just drink it. Like, you know.
I'm bringing this for you.
There you go. There's the bad boy. He's bringing it out.
Woo!
That's the Bourbon Dude's Whiskey of the Year for 2024 right there.
Yeah, absolutely. The whiskey of the year for the worst whiskey possible.
What is it? I think you were saying like, I think you were saying like 5-6 years old, was it?
So it's supposedly supposed to be 4 years old, but it tastes like it's 14 seconds old, and it's bad. Like, I would rather dump a flaming bag of ants on my crotch than to drink that again.
Oh, you cracked it! I didn't know you cracked it.
Oh yeah, I cracked it. I took a swig out of it, and I was so pissed off at myself it ruined my entire weekend. I did it on a Monday, so I had to suffer Tuesday and Wednesday through thinking about that. Even though I drank other stuff in between, I was like, "You're an idiot." I mean, you are an idiot. I have the review filmed, and I don't want to post it because it's basically a 13-minute apology about me even reviewing this video, this bottle for you guys.
It's
the best apology I've ever given. It's the most sincere thing. It's so embarrassing.
So good.
I have like 15 videos in queue that I don't want to post because the bottles were either so bad or I was so drunk by the end of the freaking things. Like, I would do like a batch of like 7 videos, and like out of 7, video 6 and 7, I was like, "Hey guys, you want to drink some bourbon?"
Welcome to the Bourbon, do ya?
Yeah, I get that real Appalachian accent at that point. Oh man, it's so bad. Yeah, like I have like at least 5 videos that I might make like a blooper reel out of and post because I get so tongue-tied trying to talk because I've been drinking high-proof bourbon for 3 hours filming videos that I'm just beyond ripped. Like,
that was it.
Okay, so let's do this. All right, you and I spent 3 hours after the live stream talking and drinking. How did you get up those steps?
I'm pretty good the night of drinking. It's the day after, man. It's rough, because whiskey, like I can drink beer. I can hold my beer. I'm fine drinking beer. Wine, that's the best thing that I can drink. And even like clear spirits, I'm good with that. But when it comes to whiskey, that stuff just hits different the day after. Like, and we're talking like it takes, like we're talking maybe even like a 2-day hangover here. Like I'm still feeling the effects. Like if we go deep on it, like that is, which we did that night.
Yeah, that night was a balls deep night on some bottles. We were cracking open a lot of stuff.
We did 2 5 whiskey blinds plus other whiskey.
Yeah, and it was 2 ounces of each one.
Yeah, 2 ounces.
Yeah.
That
And then we were doing some heavy ass pours after that. You were busting up. You got that Evan Williams off the shelf. He fresh cracked that on the private stream. Yep. We were drinking like we were drinking like they were going to run out, and nobody was ever going to be able to drink ever again. We knew at the end of that stream there was never going to be another drop that we were ever going to drink.
And then you messaged me saying that you were doing gardening like 9 a.m. the next day, and I'm like still like waking up in the morning. Like what? Yeah. What's going on here? Like.
No, this is what's bad. Okay, so we got off the live at 2, and at 6 I was cooking breakfast. I was still drunk. I got outside, got on the Blackstone, I cooked breakfast, and then the wife was like, let's go ahead and work in the garden. I was like, okay. So from 6 until 9 I was working in the garden, and then I texted you at 9, and I'd already been up. So I was still drunk. I was out there pulling weeds in the garden at 6 a.m. in the morning.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Yeah, and what was really bad is because just like tonight, I had been up. I got up at like 11 o'clock p.m. on Saturday night to drive back to Kentucky to be back. Was it Saturday night? No, yeah, I guess it was Saturday. So I left Saturday driving back to Kentucky, finally made it back to Kentucky at like early, like 8 o'clock in the morning on Monday. And then Monday, I stayed awake that entire period until we drank. And then I drank until 2 p.m. So I spent like 40-something hours awake drinking, then slept 4 hours and went gardening in the Kentucky heat.
Mate, you're an absolute bastion of a husband, and you are welcome to clip that and play it back multiple times if you like, because it needs to be said.
It's going to be like an instant replay short. I'm just going to replay that over and over for the whole 1 minute.
There you go. Well, anyway, on that bombshell, I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you for having me on the stream tonight, Charles. As always, absolutely. I appreciate that. Yeah, anytime we get together, we just seem to shoot it and enjoy good whiskey. And it was nice to meet you too, Chris, man. We need to do this more often.
Right on.
We need to do like the whiskey dude, whiskey corner social every month, right? That's where it's at, right? We just bounce people in every now and again. Whoever wants to join, whoever wants to talk good whiskey, that's what it's all about, right?
Oh yeah, that's
cool, buddy.
That's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me, gents. You have a good evening. Be safe. Charles, I'll see you sometime soon. I'll speak to you soon, guys. Buddy. Take care.
See you, buddy.
How do you leave this thing? What's going on? Yeah, just kidding. Take it easy, guys.
Okay, there you go. All right. Well, I've been going for 4 hours and 7 minutes. I think it's time for me to call it a night. You got to get up early.
Oh yeah, that's all good, man.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and call this a night. We're going to sign off. Thank you, everybody that stuck with us for the full 4-hour live stream. This was supposed to have been a 1 hour. I never keep my time limits. I'm horrible at that. So, like always, guys, until next time, Bourbon Dude out.
See you guys.